Grand Rising. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The Bible is my science. We are here to live an abundant life. An abundant life that's peace, joy, love, wisdom, health, wealth, and prosperity or success, however you want to define it. Hey, 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 fresh air. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you? Life more abundantly. That's what you are here for. Remember who you are. Remember that you are the creator of your reality. You command reality through your thought and speech life. You're given the power to think and the power to speak, and that's what creates in your reality. It's okay to be happy. It's okay to have peace, to have joy. You don't have to wait and die to experience these things. Yes, the Bible is true. The Bible is all about you. How could it not be true when it's all about you? Of course it's true. It's reminding you who you are. It isn't telling you to worship and bow down to a being outside of you. It's telling you to commune with thy own self upon thy bed. Be still and know that I am God. That's what your scripture tells you. To be imitators of God, to be imitators of consciousness, of the awareness, of the I am, of the power that is, which is to speak those things that be not as though they were. And you can run around being scared of a devil, being afraid to die, but we're not doing that over here. We're not living that life over here. We're not afraid to die because there is no death. Death is an illusion. Absolutely, God loves us all. Because I am love. And if you know God loves all, then why don't you love all? Why fearmonger? If God loves all, why would he punish any? That's the true T. If God loves all, why would he punish any? But some people's God love to punish. I recognize men punish themselves. Good morning, Nikki. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The only one doing the punishing is the mind of man. If you learn how to use your mind, you will realize that life is a beautiful experience. And not until you come to awareness of how to create, how to use your mind lovingly on behalf of yourself and as well as others. Learning to speak life, as the Bible says. Life and death are in the power of the tongue, not in the power of the devil. The power of the tongue, which is your God power. Your tongue is your God power. I have no idea who you're talking about. I rarely watch TV, and I'm very selective of what I watch on TV. So if that's a TV show you're referring to, I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. And I'm glad that I don't. I'm glad that I don't. I don't know, because I can see the comments just fine. Why are you having difficulty seeing the text? Because if I do, I will have to close the live. I actually can't minimize it. I will have to change my background. Yeah, but like the last time I had to close the live. That's what I had to do. And I don't want to close my live. Let's see. I'll just but my thing is why because how many comments are you trying to see? Because last time you said it was the background that was, and now it's the text. I don't know. Okay, you can see them fine. Okay, yes, I thought so. I'm like let's not complain just to complain. Like okay, cool. Yeah. Thank you. But you're the only one saying that you can't see it, and everyone else is saying they see it just fine. So I don't know. That's why I changed, how I set up my body. But anyway, it doesn't even matter. You are the creator of your reality. So fresh air, create the reality that you see the comments just fine. Oh, it was good. It was really good. The outing with Aaron and Gigi. We had an amazing time. Good morning, Joy. How are you? How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes. I got a chance to meet up with Gigi and Aaron, and we had a great time. It was so beautiful downtown yesterday. Oh my goodness. The weather was amazing. Summer breeze. It was hot though. It was humid. It was hot, but we had a nice lakefront breeze. Oh, it was beautiful. Got to meet Gigi's husband as well. Got a little something to eat, few drinks. Yep. Navy Pier. Absolutely. It was amazing. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. 10K the easy way you get to come up and have your say. Let's see. Let me see if I... Now, is this any different than with seeing the comments? Because now I see less of the comment. Now I see less of the comments with this way. With my panel this way. Yes, yes. Oh, I am. God don't need to draw me. I know who God is. The problem is, do you know who God is? Well, you can't even see me anyway because I'm not on the screen. Oh, I know. No, you are Jesus. You don't have to worry about being loved by God because you are God. You just need to learn how to love yourself. That's it. You just need to learn how to love yourself. Learn how to love you, and then all will be well. Oh, no, that isn't. That holy does not mean set apart. That's what your pastor told you. Holy means wholeness. Holy means wholeness, completeness. God is never separate from his creation. I thought your Bible said that God is with you always, even until the end of the earth. So how can God be separate from you when he's with you always, even until the end of time? Do you even know what your scripture says? Do you even know? Do you even really read your scripture, or you just regurgitate what your pastor tells you? Because holy does not mean to be set. I was told that too when I was a Christian. That holy, it means wholeness, it means completeness. It's the same word as perfect. When the Bible tells you to be ye perfect as I am perfect. So why are you commanded to be perfect and then you don't be perfect? So again, you hear the teachings of the Bible, yet you don't apply them to yourself. I don't like, why is that? Why don't you apply scripture to yourself? How are you going to say this is your tool? This is the inspired word of the I am, of source of all things, and yet don't apply the words, the teachings to your life? Why are you making the easy things difficult? It's real easy. It tells you be perfect, which means to be whole, complete, lacking no good thing, because it tells you are given all things pertaining to life and godliness, that you are richly given all things to enjoy. Why are you making it difficult? Why are you complaining? Why are you always talking about wrath and judgment and difficulty in a hard life when you were told that you're supposed to take the easy road? Your yoke is supposed to be easy and light. Your yoke is easy, your burden is light. Why are you making easy things difficult? No, I'm not spouting any random stuff. I'm saying exactly what the Bible says. Maybe because you've never read your Bible, you're not aware of what I'm saying. But that's more says more about you than me. I mean, come on. Do you not read your Bible? Or you just go to church for a feel good sermon? Is that what I'm sure that's what most people do. They go to church for a feel good sermon. There's nothing wrong with that. But we're about true transformation over here. We're not about a feel-good sermon. We're about a true transformation. We're about living the abundant life, not a feel-good sermon. Really, fresh air? You never seen anyone operate from complete and wholeness? Because that's all perfection is. You should see it because you are it. You should be the example, fresh air. You shouldn't have to go outside of yourself to see it. You should be able to see it within yourself. You don't need to see it in another. You only need to see it in you. We're all perfect. That's the thing. 10K the easy way, you get to come up and have your say. Tap, tap, tap the screen. 10K the easy way. Oh, no, you haven't. No, you haven't. You haven't heard anything better from an elementary person. Maybe you're elementary. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe you're too elementary that you can't understand divine truth, but that's okay. I'll let you sleep. I'm not here to convince or convert or to proselytize. Maybe you need to elevate your thinking, elevate your mind, and stop thinking that God is looking to punish people because of a misdeed or a quote unquote wrong choice. Stop seeing a God of wrath and learn to see a God of love. How about that? Then maybe your crooked path will be made straight. But that's okay. You get to live in torment. You get to create your own hell. If you want to stay there, you get to live there. It's your world. Do you even know what mind science is? Mind science means psychology. You know how you fix the things you're going through? Change your mind. How about you ask me what I mean when I say mind science instead of assuming that the things that you're going through can't be fixed? Mind science only means psychology. It's telling you how to use your mind to create your reality. If you would change your thoughts, you change your mind. You would change your world. It's the way you think about life. That's how you're experiencing it. And the Bible tells you that. It says, as a man thinks in his heart, so is he. It says, life and death are in the power of the tongue, and those that love it shall eat the fruit thereof. It says that by your words are you justified, and it's by your words you are condemned. So you operate in condemnation every time you say something is impossible, a thing can't be done, that life is difficult, that life is hard. Oh, I'm going through stuff. How come your God hasn't fixed your stuff? Because your God is your mind, and until you change your mind, your situations won't change. It's really that simple. I know you want to complicate it. Seems too good to be true, but it's not. If you change the way you thought about life, your life would change. It would change. Oh, Satan, only Satan. See, here's the thing, what you Christians don't understand. No one's scared of Satan. No one's scared of devils. No one's scared of demons because they only exist in your mind. They're not real. So, Satan, what is Satan going to do to me? You have no power over me. Your words mean nothing. You're digging a ditch for yourself. Why don't you think on the lovely, says Paul, Philippians 4:8. Why don't you think lovingly? Why don't you think what is just, what is true, what is honest, what is noble, what is of good report, and anything praiseworthy? I know you don't know your scripture. All you know is how to fearmonger, but that's okay. Because actually the words you create are the words you will experience. You the one said you got problems, and then here you over here talking about Satan. It's very interesting. Oh no, forsaking the assembly. Remember, the Bible is mind science. The Bible is like psychology. It's talking about your thoughts. Don't forsake getting together with your heavenly thoughts. Getting together with using your mind the right way. You are the church. You can also make it physical and say, getting together with like-minded people, which is why Christians assembled to a church building, because they want to get together with people that think just like them. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with communing with those who think just like you. Exactly. Creating an image of source. Yes, I accept guests. 10K the easy way. Tap, tap, tap the screen. When I get to 10K, I bring guests up. 10K the easy way. We have almost 50 people on here. It should be real easy to get me to 10K. 10K the easy way. Right. You are the temple of God, a spirit made without hands. You are the temple of source. You are the temple of all there is. You are the I am. Right? You are not the body. You have a body. Too many people identify with the body. You have to learn to identify with the I am, with the power, with the source of all things. I am everything, and everything is I am. Live an abundant life. Don't let people fearmonger you into a world of torment. Create your heaven here and now by operating from the Christ mind. Who has the mind of God, says Paul, but we have the mind of Christ. Oh, you have Christ's mind. If you know who you are, you have the power and wisdom of source guiding you throughout this life. If you will only submit to the Christ mind. And that means to submit to love, submit to light, to submit to peace, to joy, to goodwill towards all men. Unfortunately, Christians don't give goodwill towards all men. They too busy casting demonic spells, casting you over to Satan. I just don't understand why Christians don't apply their scriptures. It says to love thy neighbor as thyself, but they think their neighbor is just another Christian. They really think a neighbor is just another Christian. It says goodwill towards all men. They think that's just another Christian. Interesting. If it says all men, it cannot be just talking about those who agree with your interpretation of scripture. There's no rain here. No rain here. We haven't had rain in a few days, buddy. It's not raining here. Didn't rain yesterday either. We had a beautiful time. Went downtown in Navy Pier. Got to see Aaron and Gigi. We had a good old time. It's an amazing time. We have to schedule a meetup, guys, for our community so we can get together and break bread and speak life over one another. Speak peace and abundance and joy. Remind one another, as we do on these lives, that life was meant to be enjoyable. We're here to have fun. We're here to live the abundant life, regardless of what any religious folks tell you. Regardless of what they're telling you, you can. Because what good does it help for you to be miserable if the world is miserable? You're just adding another miserable person to the basket. How about be the light? How about lift up people's spirits? How about bring joy and peace? Because if you could just touch one person to help them realize that they can have their desired life, whatever that is, whatever that looks like, by showing them, by reminding them that their thoughts are creative, that their thoughts are things, that it's what they think about, they bring about, that if they thought differently about life, life would be different. And this is not theory. You only know it in practice. You only know it in experience. You have to choose life, says scripture, right? I said before you good and evil, life and death. You gotta choose life. Too many of y'all choosing death. It's time for you to choose life, that you may have it and more abundantly. You're supposed to experience the abundance of life. That's the peace of life, the joy of life, the love of life, the wisdom of life. Hey, hello, self-wealth. Oh, yes, Angela. That's it. Yes, I live outside of Chicago. I'm in a suburb. Yeah, oh, say that, fresh air. With love and kindness have I drawn you. Right, not condemnation, fear, and control and manipulation. Thank you, fresh air. That part. With love and kindness have I drawn you. Love and kindness. Oh. Oh, you moved out of state? Yeah. This is about you. The Bible is about you. It's not necessarily about the Bible. I just referenced the Bible because I used to be a Christian, but now I understand that the Bible is not about a God apart, but it's about a God within. It's about knowing that I am my own Savior. I don't need to look to another. And the Bible, I'm showing people that the Bible is just pointing to them, but I don't do Bible study. I just reference the Bible because it is a tool. Is it necessary on this journey? Of course not. You are the book. This knowledge is written on the tablets of your heart. It is written in man. It is in us. But for many of us, it is dormant in us. It is asleep in us. And I'm just here to awaken the Christ mind to those who are ready to receive it. And really, I'm not awakening it, right? I'm just planting a seed. As Paul said, I plant, Apollos water, but God gives the increase. So I'm not doing anything but planting seeds. I'm just planting seeds. That's all I'm doing. I'm just planting seeds. Helping for those who are ready to receive the gift. As Paul told Timothy, stir up that gift in you. I'm just here stirring up the gift. The gift is already resident, that's innate within you. Oh, you say, what do you tell people? I'd like I tell people, like I tell you on this live. I'd say the exact same thing. If you think differently, that you have the power to change your mind, learn to appreciate life, learn to give thanks for life, and talk about what you want and not what you don't want. The reason why you keep experiencing what you're experiencing is because you keep talking about it. You keep giving it energy. Where attention goes, energy flows. The more you talk about a thing, the bigger you make it. You expand it. You make it greater. Yes, me too. We've read the word and we've realized the word is about us. We've already read the word and we read the word is about us. Jesus is a universal principle. The Gospels are just reminders of who you are. That's it. The Gospels is your autobiography. The whole Bible is, but we could specifically talk about the Gospels or the New Testament because it's all about the awakened man, the awakened mind. When you see man, you see mind. See, when we say man, we're not talking about humankind. We're not talking about gender. We're talking about the mind. When you see man in scripture, you should read mind. As a mind thinks in the heart, so is the mind. Whatever you say you can do, you can. And whatever you say you can't do, you can't. If you think you can, you're right. If you think you can't, you're also right. I forgot who said that. Someone said that. Was that Joseph Campbell? Or was that Henry Ford? It was one of those people said. Oh, 10K. Yes, we made it to 10K. Oh, yeah, I don't live in Milwaukee. Oh, okay. Yes, your friend's dad transitioned. Yeah. It's okay that that your friend grieves, that she grieves, and know that her dad is always alive in her mind. That she keeps her dad and to remember, the good times and the laughing times and the great times and but it's okay because there's always a time to mourn. There's a time to grieve. And in most times, most people, death is probably the thing most feared because we don't understand it, and we're taught to fear it because we think it's finality. We think that's the end all be all, and there's nothing more after that. A lot of people think that there's a judgment coming later as well. So people fear. People are so afraid to die. They're scared to live. To die, they're scared to live. So if you want to come up, put your request in. Yep, transitioning. And of course, we have all kinds of schools of thought when it comes to leaving this dimension in the physical. And you've heard, and I've heard many takes on that which we call death. There are many takes on it. My thing is, stop focusing so much on the transition and focus on the here and now. You only have now. Focus on the now. Focus on the present moment. Give too much energy to things that, you know, that you really don't know about. So why give so much attention to it? Be present. Be in the now. You know what you can control? You can control your thoughts. You can control your beliefs. You can control what you assume to be true. Focus on that. Focus on what you have the ability to reimagine. You have the ability to reimagine life. Focus on that. Because there's only now. There's only the eternal now. There's no future date. There's no past date. There's only now. You know, even though the Bible talks about days, it's not talking about days. God did not create Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. The source did not create that. That's something we, from our linear perspective, because we wanted to control circumstances, we instituted this concept of time. But it's okay. It's not that it's wrong, but understand it's just a tool for experience once again, but it should not rule you. You're just supposed to use a tool. You're not supposed to let the tool use you. Yes, the mind is so powerful. Say, do I feel like this law of mine is like, is that school, graduation? I don't understand the emojis. I told you, I don't speak emoji, buddy. I don't know what that means. If you think right, fresh air, you already have heaven. If you think right, you create your heaven. That's it. Because living right is thinking right. If you think right about a thing, you shall do a thing right. Everything proceeds from thought. The way you think is the way you will create, the way you will experience this thing we call life. So you just have to ask yourself, what are you thinking about? What are you contemplating? What are you meditating on? What are you saturating your mind with? What are you marinating in? Do you operate always in fear and doubt and negativity? Because that's your Satan. Now your Satan has rule over you because you operate in fear and doubt and limitation. Let Christ rule, because Christ is all about possibility, love, light, peace, joy, success in all things. Right. Say, I don't believe in hell, that part. Hell is just a synonym for torment, right? And people are tormented by what? Their inner me. Their only enemy is their inner me, the way they think about life. They're being tormented by their thoughts. And then they become physical experiences, physical expressions. Yeah. Oh, okay. A graduate. Okay, yeah, I like that. I like that, buddy. Yep. I graduate from the beginning. Yep. Go from level to level, as the Bible would say, from glory to glory. Yep. Yes. I like that. I graduate from the beginning to the next step. Then I went to the next step. Now I am that I am. But here's the thing. You were always the I am. We were always the I am. We just didn't know it. We were always whatever we were desiring to be. We were already that. It's just about recognition and acceptance. We're not trying to become, we already are. And that's the disconnect that most people have. They think they're trying to be something. We're not trying to be anything. We're not becoming anything. We already are. God is, I am. And whatever you say you are, that's what you shall be. So who do you say that I am? Fresh air, yes. You know, my oldest daughter went through that same thing, fresh air. When she was a child, I know I told you the story of her being diagnosed with supposedly, according to the doctors, an incurable disease. And she was diagnosed while we were in church. And she said she fasted and prayed as a child. She said she went on a 7-day fast. I had no idea. She didn't tell me this till just recently. That she went on a 7-day fast to heal her body. And it got worse. And that's when she started to question this whole God concept as the church teaches it. Because she's like, she stopped watching TV. She ate no food. She prayed, but she recognized that her fasting was from a place of lack, a place of fear. And then when she got older, in her 20s, she's now early 30s, but her early 20s is when we came across the truth of our being, when we finally awakened the God state, the Christ consciousness came alive within us. She changed the way she thought, and without fasting or sacrifice, other than her old negative thinking, and she decided that her body would be well, it is. Yes. It only happens. It only happens when you apply. You have to prove it. Prove me now herewith and see, says Malachi 3:10, I believe. I know it's the 3rd chapter, anywhere between the 8th and the 10th verse. It says, prove me now herewith and see, if I will not open the windows of heaven and pour you out a blessing. And I know some people say blessing means to be less. It can mean, here's the thing, words can mean whatever you say you mean, whatever they say they mean, because whatever you say they mean, because you get to decide what they mean. You give meaning to life, you know. So if you want to say blessing means to be increased abundantly, then that's what it means to you. And so open up the windows of heaven and pour you out an increased abundance of all things that you won't even have room enough to receive it. Like the knowledge, the wisdom that's going to pour and saturate your hearts and your minds is that it's going to be so, like you not even going to be able to like contain it all. And then it becomes a physical manifestation. So then you experience the health, the wealth, the peace, the joy, the love, the awareness, the wisdom. It just showers upon you. It just rains down on you. Melodies from heaven. Rain down on me, rain down on me. Take me in your arms and hold me tight. Rain, hold me close. Was it hold me close? I haven't heard that song in so long. It is. Yep. But it's not about sacrifice. You don't have to sacrifice. You only have to believe. You only have to accept that the thing is done. The only thing you need to sacrifice, fresh air, is your old thinking. That's the only thing you bring to the altar. Forgiveness. That is the sacrifice. Forgiveness. Forgive yourself. Give yourself the love, the peace, the joy, whatever you're desiring. Give it to yourself and you shall have it. Forgive means to give forth. It also means to let go. Let go of that old mindset of thinking that things are impossible, of thinking that your life isn't supposed to be the way you want it to be. It can be whatever you say it is. Life is whatever you say it is. What do you say that it is? And then your job is to remain faithful to it, not to be double-minded, not to ask for something and then question if it's possible. And if you find yourself questioning if it's possible, just stop it. I know we think it needs to be more than that. Like, that just seems too simple, because it is. Because it is. It seems so simple because it is. It is simple. Right, whatever makes you happy. And it's not about an external thing. It has nothing to do with things, right? Joy, peace, love does not come from things. It comes from within. It's about acceptance of yourself. That's where your love, joy, and peace comes from. Do you accept who you are, fresh air, without you needing to be different in any kind of way? Can you see yourself as already whole, already complete, that you are enough and don't need to change a damn thing about you? Can you do that? You don't need a particular person in your life. You don't need a particular car or house, a certain amount of money, situations or circumstances to be just right. Can you be happy if just being who you are? So I could be double with this, but I feel like the resurrection is what people call. The resurrection is just, resurrection means to what? Bring back to life, right? That's what to resurrect, to resuscitate. You can also say to resuscitate, to resurrect, to give life to something. You resurrect all day long, all day strong, because your words that you speak, they are spirit and they are life. So you're always resurrecting. You're always bringing things to life through your word. Because in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God, and the Word was with God. And then the Word becomes flesh. So the Word is life. Because God, source is what? The giver of life. The Word was God, right? The Word was God, and God is what? God is life. God is love. God is power. God is all. Your words are life. So what are you giving life to? Don't give life to trouble and difficulty and hardship. Give life to ease, flow, happiness, joy, peace, kindness to yourself. And when you give it to yourself, then it's easy for you to give it to others, because you can't give what you don't have. That's what you have to understand, right? You can't give what you don't have. If you don't have it in you, it ain't coming up out of you. But you just got to know that it's already there. Knowledge. My people perish because of lack of knowledge. You have the lack of knowledge and the lack of knowing that you are already that which you're desiring to be. You're already it. You don't have to try to get it. You don't have to figure out how or where it's coming from or when it's going to happen. Everything is a now thing. It's a right here thing. It's already done. Just have to lift up your eyes. Lift up, which means to arise in consciousness. To rise in consciousness. Look to the hills from which comes your help, and knows that your help comes from the Lord, which is the I am, the law of mind. You got to rise in consciousness, rise in love, rise in peace. Come up, lift up a standard and stay at that standard. Stop lowering your standard. Don't lower your standard because you think that something is impossible to have. There's nothing that's impossible to them that believe, to them that accept. This all belief means, to accept a thing to be true. Are you accepting the truth of your reality? Because if you are, it shall be your reality. It's like that simple. If you're accepting the truth of your reality, then it shall be your reality. Nothing else needs to be said. Nothing more than that. It's as simple as that. Right. Application. Right. And application is just about trusting. It's not about seeking outside of yourself. Right. It's as simple as just making a decision and remaining faithful to it. That's it. Stop counting time, fresh air. There is no time. That's the thing. You're counting time. And we've all been guilty of it. But you got to train yourself not to pay attention to time. It's already done. Remember, time doesn't exist. There are no 9 months. What is 9 months? That's a concept of the human mind. That's a concept of our lower consciousness. In Christ consciousness, time doesn't exist. You have to remember, fresh air, the reason why we experience time is to enjoy the journey. Are you enjoying the journey? Are you complaining about the journey? Are you thinking on the lovely? Are you thinking of anything of good report? Are you thinking of anything that's praiseworthy? Anything that's just and noble or honest and true? What are you thinking about? They say people forget step 1. Right. Mark 11:4. Whatever you desire. Desire is your decision. What have you decided that you can have? Because the fact that you just said that you can have it means you already do. Step 1, decide what you want. Step 2, give thanks for having it. Step 3, accept that it's already done. Step 4, do nothing to make it happen. That's the recipe for life. You can find it in my book. And my books are free. In the link tree under my bio, the recipe for life. 4-step process. You do it naturally. I'm not telling you something you don't already do. I'm just reminding you of it. That book is just reminding you that you already do this. That you always are deciding something that you want. You're always choosing. You're always selecting. And then just give thanks for it. Because this is the trick. Usually people give thanks after a thing has happened. The Bible is telling you, no, give thanks before it happened, because that is what is, that's the magic sauce, right? You're saying in the giving thanks isn't like you're just going around the house saying thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. The thankfulness is really the knowingness, knowing that you already possess it, and then accept it, and then do nothing to make it so. You don't have to do anything. Ideas will just come. What people like to call inspired action will just happen. The happening, the action is the happening, and it's automatic. You are compelled to do it. You cannot not do it when you know it's already done. Right. It's just a reference guide. Thank you, buddy. That's it. It's just a reference guide. Free 99. That's it. The 30-day transformation is, I give a bundle, daily diamond gems, because this is all about transforming the mind, reminding yourself of who you are. That's all my books do is just helpful reminders. That's it. Helping you to transform your thinking. 30-day transformation journey. And then the recipe for life. It's telling you that this recipe is so easy. You've been doing it all your life. You just didn't know that you were doing it. You are always selecting something. You're always giving thanks for things. You're always accepting something. But the fourth part, you thought that you were making something happen. That's where people get a little, confused about. They think they can make a thing so. You can't make anything so. You can't make things. Things happen as a result of your thinking. Just like when you have the unfavorable things in your world happen, you say, I didn't do anything. Why is these things happening to me? I didn't want this. I didn't ask for this. Why did that take place? Right? You didn't make that happen. It just happened to you. But it didn't just happen to you. It happened because of you. It happened based on your thoughts about a thing. And it's really about how you are perceiving what's happening. It's not even so much of what's happening. It's how you're perceiving it. It's how you're judging it. It really is. You say day 1 through 20 will make you have to sit still. Okay. Yeah, if it was not already yours, you would not desire it. That part. And you have to move from desiring to already having. The desire is the first step, right? That's the selective. But then once you have decided that's what you want, now you got to move from wanting it to having it. Now you have to speak as though it's already yours, right? And in the speaking is inwardly. Now you can go and tell people about it if you so choose to. I know you hear a lot of people say, don't tell anyone, move in silence, keep to yourself. That's something you have to decide, because I know a lot of people tell their desires and they get them. And then you got other people don't tell nobody and they get them. So it's not a right or a wrong. It's about a belief system. People that go and share their desires know that no one else can thwart their desires from coming into existence. And then some people think that if they share it, then that's going to cause the thing not to happen. Well, guess what? Because you're the creator of your reality, you're creating these laws for yourself. So if you're saying, well, if I tell someone it's not going to happen, then guess what? If you tell someone it's not going to happen, then if you say, well, if I tell everybody it's still going to happen, then guess what? You tell everybody it's still going to happen. Because why? You are the creator of the reality. It's your thoughts that turn to things. It's what you believe to be true will be true for you. The problem is so many people think what's true for them has to be true for others. And that's where we get discombobulated, because we try to live our life according to someone else's, how they live their life. You're not here to live someone else's life. You're here to create your own. You're here to live, walk to the beat of your own drum. You're to figure out what moves you, what makes you happy. This isn't about other people. It's about you. And then your life being about you will inspire others for their life to be about them. See, you're going to be the light that's going to be an inspiration to others, or not. And so just decide what that is. And that's why we're always like chasing other people and looking to other people and saying, oh my goodness, can you show? No, you really can do this yourself. And I know you hear so many people say, you can't do this by yourself. You can't do this alone. You can't. Here's the thing. The same operant power that's operating in your so-called coaches and gurus and masters is the same power in you. So if the power can inspire them, why can't the same power inspire you? It's not two different powers. It's the one source, the one cause. The belief you have in another should be the belief you have in yourself. Stop giving your power to others. Stop believing that someone else knows more than you. They know better than you. No. If you want to know, just go ask yourself questions. Ask the questions. When you ask, it is always given. When you seek it, you should always find. When you knock, the doors will always be open, because it was always open. It was never closed. It was never shut. It was always open. The answer is always there. Just ask. Just inquire. Just request. Just command. And I'm not saying ask someone else. Go within your own, in the taverns or the caverns of your own mind. Go into your own closet. Go into your own prayer closet. Go within. Talk to yourself, that's all I'm saying. Talk to yourself. Talk to yourself, and don't try to figure out when this answer is going to come. Because it may come in the moment. It may come tomorrow, quote unquote. It may come next week, quote unquote. Just know that whenever you ask, the answer is always given. Oh, I've been here, Terrell. I've been here. Abundant life, that's what you are to have. And that abundant life is not the afterlife. That abundant life is here and now. There is no afterlife. How can there be an afterlife when there is only life? There can't be an afterlife if there's only life. There can't be many lives when there is only one life. Let's say, as the Bible says, that one life is hid in Christ. And Christ is eternal, right? So if your life is hid in Christ and Christ is eternal, how can there be many lives or another life? There can only be one life. There's only life. And life is what? Infinite expressions, infinite possibilities. Infinite. So when people talk about past, how can there be a past life when there's only life, when source is eternal? It's just infinite. Infinite ways of expressing that one life. That's it. It's right. The one life is God's life. It's Source's life, expressed in infinite ways. And you are a unique expression of that infinite way, experiencing this thing we call life. Hey, 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 Tam. Welcome, welcome. No, we don't like the idea of fear. You like the idea of fear. We like the idea of love. You like the idea of punishment. We like the idea of forgiveness. How can you access past lives if you only had one life that just keeps expanding upon itself? See, I don't get into past lives because I only have now. There is no past. If time doesn't exist, how is there a past life? Then now you have to say that time exists and there's a such thing as a past and a future. If you believe there's a past life, you have to believe that there's a past. Are there parallel lives or are there past lives? But that's a decision you have to come to. Are there parallel? Are you being focused into what people say, the quantum leap, or they get focused into a certain timeline? Well, is it a past record or is it just a record? Why do we have to put past in front of it? The Akashic records, right? Because energy never dies, right? So if energy never dies, how could you have a past life? If energy can never be created nor be destroyed, it's only transformed, how could there be a past? It's just a record. It's a record of all things. It's a record of the now, of the eternal now, the never-ending now, the infinite now, the eternal now. Because my thing is, you can't have both. You can't say there's a past life when there's only life, and then you tell me that time doesn't exist. Well, then, if time doesn't exist, where do we get a past and a future from? That's just how that's how our finite minds communicate, right? That's how the brain operates from a linear perspective, right? So we can conceptualize what we're experiencing. That's it. It's just so we can make sense of our reality. Interesting. There is no death. There's only life. But hey, if that's what you want to believe, you're free to believe it. We don't rock with that mindset over here. No need of a savior, as in a physical savior. Savior just means, in layman's terms, it's the solution to a problem. And guess what? You cause the problem, thus you can bring about the solution. See how that works? So where does a savior fit in that? If you cause the problem and you can bring about the solution, then where's a savior needed in that? Hey, 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 serious God. Welcome, welcome. I like that, brother God. Oh, because you think that God is going to punish those who don't accept Jesus. So of course you like the idea of punishment. You believe in hell. That's all you've been talking about on my live. People going to hell. Is that not punishment? Of course you believe in punishment. Because we over here, we don't accept the belief of a hell, but you do. So clearly you believe in punishment, or you would not be talking about a hell. Like what? It's like, do you all even listen to what you all say? Does it even like compute? Like, do you comprehend the things that come out of your mouth? Things that you type? Like Like, how can you say you don't believe in punishment when you over here talking about hell the whole time? Like, let's put on our thinking cap, says our teacher, right? When we were in second grade. Get your thinking cap, get your imaginary thinking cap, and tie it on your head. Let's think about what we're saying. Right, can't get enough of it. Yeah, that Groundhog Day. Keep repeating. On the hamster wheel of life. You know, every once in a while, you got to jump off the merry-go-round. Every once in a while, you gotta stop experiencing the same stuff over and over again. It's amazing. It's ego when you speak truth. How is it ego when I point to you your contradictions? Because your mind, your reasoning mind can accept the contradiction that you're spewing. So now it has to be ego. Because I'm telling you something that you maybe weren't aware of and I'm shedding light on it. Okay, then why are you promoting fear then? Where is the love of God being poured out on this life from you? Why are you coming in here? Why aren't you just saying, spreading love? Why are you telling people that there's a such place as a hell? Well, if you really researched your scriptures and you would come to the realization that hell wasn't even part of the original manuscripts. It's an easy Google search. Just easily Google, when was hell added to scripture? Just do a quick Google search. And you'd be like, damn, it took them 500 years after Christ to add hell? Or I'll find out when original sin became a part of the church, because that's a Catholic doctrine. Do you know that wasn't introduced until the 1970s, I believe? Original sin. That wasn't a part of the scripture either. Because there's no such thing as an original sin. The church just kept making stuff up in order to control people's behaviors, because people didn't trust in themselves and didn't love themselves. And so the church just kept adding things to its doctrine to make people fear death, when Christ supposedly took away the fear of death. I thought he swallowed up death, right? Well, how does that scripture go? Oh, death, where is thy sting? Where is that power? Something like that. I can't remember exactly. But I'm sure you Bible thumpers know what I'm talking about, right? Christ supposedly swallowed up the fear of death. Yet here you are still scared, afraid to die, and telling other people they should be afraid to die. Because scripture says if you're going to take it literal, that he died for the whole world, yet the church tells you, no, he only died for believers. I just don't understand. Like, again, if he died for the whole world, and then the church telling you, no, he only died for believers. Well, damn. And then the church telling you that even some believers ain't even gonna make it in. Some of y'all believe and still not even gonna get to this place y'all call heaven. So it's like, you damned if you do, you damned if you don't. So I just say, just live your life. Just live your life. Hey. Just live your life the best of your ability. Have fun. Enjoy. Be abundant. Be at peace. Be loving. Be kind to yourself. And then when you're loving and kind and peaceful and gentle to yourself, you can be that to others. Because you can't give what you don't have. If you don't know how to love yourself, it's going to be impossible for you to love others. It's just really that simple. You can't pour from an empty cup. It's impossible. You'll have nothing to give. So fill up your love tank. Increase your love bubble so that it can spread out to all others. Yeah. Oh, I love that. Sin is missing your mark, forgetting your God. Say that, Jenny. That's it. Yep. Yeah, that part is not metaphors. To love is really, that's literal. Love literally. Be kind literally. Be forgiving literally. Oh, okay, Izzy. You don't have to apologize. You're good. You're good. I noticed the rest of your comments. Yeah, that lower mind just has to come, has to be married to the Christ mind, right? And here's my thing. Eventually, everyone will awaken to the truth, right? Eventually. Not everybody at the same time. That's okay. We have to be okay with that. But that's why we're here to be the light to show others, yeah, you actually can have peace within yourself, right? Even when the world seems to be in chaos, when when it seems to be atrocities and horrors happening in this third dimensional, but that's only because that's how you're perceiving it, right? You can create the reality wherever you go. There's nothing but peace, love, and light. I don't know, the world I live in, I don't see all of this strife, when I go out into my world, when I go amongst the people, I meet really kind people, right? You go to the restaurant, beautiful people. You go to the grocery store, beautiful people. You go to the movie, you travel the world, beautiful people. Is that not your experience when you go out into the world, when you go out into your world and you go to different parts of the world, right? Different land masses. Are you not engaging with amazing, light, lovely people because that's who you are? Because you're light and lovely, you're easy to get along with, you're amazing, you're a great conversationalist. Like, you can go and, converse with others and have a good time, drink up, eat up, be kind, be pleasant. And do you not get that in return? Right, if you're gonna take it literal. Yes, truly, yes, I truly see heaven. Yes, it's just like, yeah, but if you're disgruntled and mad all the time, then yes, even if people are being kind to you, you won't even see it because you will be in this place of disgruntled. And even I've had family members that operated from that depressed state. And even when people were being kind and giving and showing them love, do you know they couldn't see it? They couldn't receive it because of their awareness, because they could only see the depressed state. That's all they could see. People would do things for them, lift them up, like, because this shows you it's not about what happens on the outside, right? You have people, and I have people in my family, they were given to lift their spirits up, right? People giving them gifts, cooking dinners for them, buying them clothes, giving them money. Do you know those things still didn't make them feel good? Those external things still didn't lift them up? Even though these people were showing them love, showing them like, you don't have to be in this state. You can be up. Because it's not about what you do on the outside. It's what's going on within. And it wasn't until they decided that they were no longer going to live in that state and they were going to forgive themselves and love themselves, then they were able to appreciate the gifts and the dinners and the kind words and the love. Then they were receptive to it, because it didn't matter what was going on the outside. It only matters what was going on within. Yes, insight. Yes. Right. Change that stinking thinking. He said, how to retire your thoughts again. It's about change. It's about choosing thoughts, right? Because you're the operant power, right? Thoughts are eternal, right? Thoughts are energy. And it is what most people call the Akashic records, right? So thoughts are ever present. They're always there, right? Source is the originator of thought, which means thought was never created and thus can never be destroyed. Thoughts are always there, but you get to choose thought. And you get to choose not to think, right? You get to choose. You get to be in your own presence and not and quiet the noise. You get to do that. You get to focus thought. You get to do it. You get to do it all. Whatever you're deciding that you want to do, you get to allow it to happen. You get to allow it to be, but you must choose it. You have to choose to meditate. You have to choose to quiet the mind. You have to choose to focus. You have to choose to do these things. This is application of the law. You have to choose to get by yourself, to be with yourself, to love on yourself, to be at peace with yourself, to be full of joy. Oh, all right, Terrell. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day. Absolutely, divine by nature. Yes, I got a Bible right here on this phone. Google. But we don't need Bibles. You don't need Bibles to live this life. What if people had Qurans? Would you have a problem with that? What if people had Qurans? Would you be? Is that how you say it? Quran. Would you be mad if people had Buddhist texts? What are Buddhist texts called? I gotta Google that. What are Buddhist texts called? What if people said they had the Tao? What if people said they had, Thank you, Nathan. Right. Sanskrits, thank you. What if people had Sanskrits? Right? What if someone had the Torah, right? What if someone had Hindu texts? What is that? Is that the Vedas or the Bhagavad Gita? Is that Bhagavad Gita? Is that the Hindu text, the Bhagavad Gita? What if people had those? Would you have a problem with that? What if people didn't have a Bible? But all the texts are the same. You know what? I don't know if I had told you guys that I had this book that was giving the interpretation of the Quran from a metaphysical perspective, and I haven't really delved all the way into it, but I will be taking notes and I will be sharing it with you guys. The things that it was interesting. There was I gotta find it. Let me see. There was a line that the person did. There is a translation of the Quran, and it said that that nowhere in the Quran does it speak of God as an oppressor or as a punisher. And you know how, we hear that God is going to punish those who don't, agree or stick or live their life by certain tenets, right? Yet it was a line in this book that said that the Quran, that he said that, this is not verbatim, I'm not quoting verbatim, but said that everyone is experiencing life through their own choices. So you're either punishing yourself or you're helping yourself, right? And that God is neither oppressing nor punishing you. That is you, based on your choices, based on your decisions. That's how you're going to experience life. And I'm like, that's the same thing the Bible is saying. So I'm like, I don't really even need to read the Quran to understand what life is. But I knew, that you just had this innate knowing that all of these sacred texts, which is hidden knowledge, is just leading you back to self-actualization. That everything begins and ends with you. The reason why your life is the way it is because of your thoughts. Now, yes, as a child, as children, when you're underage, you're at the behest of your parents or your guardians or whoever you find yourself giving your authority to, right? And for most of us, we were raised by our parents. Not everyone, right? Some people were in foster care or maybe raised by an aunt or uncle or, step parents or grandparents or fans of family. Some people, just depends on where you're lot in life, where it drew you to. And because you are under their tutelage, under their guidance, under their teachings, they teach you fear. Now, there's a few people that may come into this experience where they are really shown love. Really, really shown love. But we understand that the Lord consciousness is really what rules the day until you awaken. And then when you know, or you may not, you're not even fully awakened, but you start to realize that some of the things that your parents told you just wasn't right. Some things, the way they live their life, how they operate in fear, it operated from a place of lack. They always, complained, always worried, was never happy about it. And you're just like, man, I just know got to be more to life than this, than all of this complaining and all of this hurt and hatred and all of these isms and schisms and all these separations. It's just like, it has to be more to life than this, than what they have shown me. It's something they just didn't know. It's something they missed the mark on. It's something that they never became aware of. Yes, unconditional. Yep, love is God is love. And so when you come out of that mindset and you start to realize, and even before because everything is leading you back to self. And everyone has a different path, a different road that's going to lead them back to self. And some people's road was very traumatic. And I'm not even taking that away. Yes, some people experience some very, very hard, like they definitely have went through hell and back. And then you're going to tell them that if they don't accept a human sacrifice, they also go to another hell. Like, how unloving is that, right? Like, that has to be the most unloving thing, that some people have experienced some most horrific things. And then you telling them, well, you think that was bad. Let me tell you, if you don't accept this human sacrifice, life ain't gonna get any worse. It's if they already not despondent and traumatized enough, you traumatize them even more with this whole fear-mongering mindset, is that if they don't operate from these list of demands, given in this Helios Biblios, the sun book, if you don't, the book of the sun, if you don't honor and accept this human sacrifice, that life, they're like, how much worse can life get? It has already been humiliating and shameful and feeling hurt and traumatizing. And now you try and traumatize, and because they're already questioning. A lot of children, young adults are already questioning, where is God? Like, do you not see me going through all of these difficult things? People are doing the most wicked, evil things to me, and you just sitting there telling yourself, well, you better accept the cross. You better accept the cross. And then you accept the cross, and you're still going through the horrific things. You're still being tested and tried. You're still being traumatized. Still. Oh, yes, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's beautiful, buddy. That's beautiful. Absolutely. Okay, we got some. So I got some. Do you guys want to come up? I see some requests. Let me know if you actually want to come up. I know some people accidentally put their requests in and they didn't mean to. Do, 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 do. You would like to come up? Okay. Cool beans. I don't know why this thing. There we go. Let me see. I'll bring you up in a minute. 1 second. One second. Okay. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Great. How you doing?
Very good. I love what you're talking about. You know, it's so funny. I was like laughing right now. I was like, we almost started off on like the wrong page or whatever, but like understanding really does bring peace. Because like once we started understanding each other, and like I was like, oh, she's on it. Yeah, she's totally gets it. Yeah, she's with it. And I was like, that was hilarious. Because like now we're gonna be best friends. Because I agree with everything you're saying. You know what I mean? It's so funny because we're like now we're just going back and forth, and we were almost going back and forth. That's so funny. And I just wanted to say one thing, two things real quick. First, about the Bible, right? I was tripping one day. I'm like, so I was doing like I was doing like a, what do you call it? Like a shrooms like type thing, right? Like yeah, like psychedelics. That's what it was. I was doing psychedelics and I was like reading the Bible and I was like, okay, what is this book? I was asking myself these questions, like, what is this book? Why do people go to war over this book? Like, what is so important about this book that people kill each other and die for? So like, then I started reading it like that from cover to cover, and then I started tripping out, and I was like, whoa. So like the very like the thing that talks about how it was made or whatever with King James and all that kind of stuff, and it was like saying that the word Bible comes from the Greek, so everything is from the Greeks. So I was like, oh my gosh, all of our language is from the Greeks.
Right.
Yeah, and so I was like, what the heck? I was like, so we're practicing Greek religion, and I was like, what do the Greeks practice? And then I would look back, and it was like, oh, they were practicing Egyptian religion, and I was like, what? Hold on, wait, you know, it's like crazy. And so then, but the word Bible comes from Biblia, which means books. And then I started laughing and I was like, oh, this is the book of books. I get it. Not like the holiest thou book of books, but literally it's a book of books, like Huckleberry Finn and all that. When they come in those really thick dictionary looking books, but it's a bunch of different stories in one volume. I was like, this is just a freaking book of books, 66 different books in this. And they're all little short stories.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, with their own point and their own teaching or whatever. And I was like, oh, so the Bible doesn't contradict itself. That's dumb to say because it doesn't even, you can't read it like that. You got to read it like every story for their own little lesson.
Right. Yeah.
And I was like, yo, that's crazy. But then the next thing that tripped me out when I was getting scared, right? Scared to talk about stuff like this, like in public, was when, like for the third temptation that Satan gave Jesus, he goes, bow down to me and I'll give you all the nations of the earth. Everybody will kneel to you and you'll be the guy. And he was like, get away from me, Satan. I did not come to be served. I came to serve. And I was like, whoa. I was like, yo, we're all singing in Jesus' name right now. So we kind of missed it there. You know what I mean? I was like, because he just said, I was like, I read English just like everybody else reads English. And he just said, get away from me, Satan. I did not come to be served. I came to serve. So there's a problem there. You know, I'm like, he said to go to the Father. That's what Jesus said. Go in the closet in secret where nobody knows you are and you'll be blessed in the open. That's where you pray to the Father. Yeah. And it was like, but we all, you know, I'm like, if he is up there, he's like, yo, Dad, I'm telling you, I told him to go to you. I'm not telling him to say my name. So that's not my fault. They got it wrong.
Yeah. Did you say that someone asked me, oh, what do you think Jesus would say if, you know, teaching this stuff? I said, you really want to know what Jesus would say? Ooh. So I gave them a whole, and I was like, Jesus was like, I was like, what up, bro? Like, yeah, I was like, I tried to tell them to worship you, man. You know,
word, exactly,
you know, like we had
exactly,
a conversation about how crazy they thinking this.
And you know how like if he really did exist, like even then, like as a person with his concepts, I was reading it, I was like, yo, you were way ahead of your time, bro. Like these people are not getting what you're talking about.
Uh,
2,000 years later, and I'm barely understanding. On psychedelics, trying to understand what you're talking about. But
right.
like, he was like, yeah, the dude goes, he goes, what do you mean, Jesus be born again? I cannot crawl back into my mother's womb. And he's like, oh, ye of little freaking faith, bro. Are you kidding me? What? You think I'm talking about? I'm talking. He's like, come on, man, be born again in the spirit, see through your spiritual eyes, man. What are you talking about? Going back to your mom's womb? What are you talking about? Get out of here with that. You know what I mean? And then they're like, he's already done miracles, and everybody believes in everything. They're still like, Jesus, Jesus, we don't have enough food. And he's like, oh my gosh, you freaking little of faith people. He's like, dude, just chill. Raise it up to the sky and just be like, yo, Dad, thanks, and everything will be cool. Do it.
Yep,
And then like, with Peter, I'm like, because Peter walked on the water too. I'm like, like if it's gonna be taken literally and stuff, so he's not the only one who walked on water. Like Peter did too. He took 3 steps.
Yep.
And he was like, Peter, chill out, kick back, walk to me, and he did. And I was like, yo, so if we're gonna take it literally, like I was saying, like take it all the way literally, then believe, right? Like, and practice the love thing. He said, I'll give you one commandment left. Just love others like I've loved you. Why can't they do that? I don't get why anybody can't do that. Like, that's an easy thing to do. Everybody wants love. Everybody wants to be accepted for who they are through and through. It's like, I don't care where you're from, how tough you are, whatever. Like, everybody wants to be loved. I don't get why we make it so hard to give it to each other. That's crazy to me. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't compute.
Yeah, it's that fear-based mentality, and it's part of the matrix. It's part of the journey.
The ego.
Yep. Until you come to the realization.
Yep, that's true right there. You're right. You know what's funny is I was in the desert screaming at God one day, and this is like when I had like, I don't know, like an awakening or whatever. Yeah, you know what? I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. It was my awakening. Like, I went to the desert. I was gonna kill myself. I was screaming out loud like all night for like hours at a time. And then I looked up to the sky, and then all of a sudden, everything just went completely silent. I mean, there was not a thought in my head, just complete silence. And I could hear the wind, not without description. I just was there. And then I looked up, and I looked at the moon, and I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, we're in outer space. I was like, what are we doing fighting each other? I was like, wait a minute. I was like, oh. And then the thought started coming back. Then my mom's like super religious. She's like a Pentecostal Christian, you know, like hardcore, like fanatic religion. And like, so she was in my head, and I heard her going, we are from Adam and Eve because it proves in science that we have dirt in our DNA and stuff like that. And I was like, okay. Then my teacher came through my head, and she was like, we actually are closer to the monkeys. And then this other scientist was like, and we are actually closer to rats than we are to monkeys. And I was like, shut up. I yelled out loud, like to myself, of course. I was like, shut up. I was like, can't you all see? You're right, Mom. We are the dirt. And teacher, you are right. We are the monkeys, and we are the rats, and the dogs, and the birds, and the bees, and the trees, and the sun, and the light, everything in between. We are all that. So why are we fighting each other? I don't get it. Yeah. We're not black and white, Mexican and Chinese. No, we're human. We're beings first. That's our race. We're a human race. That's what we are. Crazy.
That's hard. Yeah. I'm like, we're not even a race.
Right.
And when you say race, it says in competition. We're not in competition with one another. We're not trying to get somewhere. We're just here to experience. So we're actually spiritual beings.
Yes, exactly.
We're experiencing this, what we call matter.
Yes. We're not human beings having a spiritual experience. We're spiritual beings having a human experience.
Yes, absolutely. That's it.
That's so I really appreciate what you're doing here. Like, I've always wanted to be brave enough to talk on stuff like this type of subject matter. But the last guy who did, he got crucified and tortured, and they freaking nailed him to a cross. So I don't tend to say things like this out loud. You know what I mean? Like, whoa. Just because, like, I was like,
well, here's the thing. You had to think that person actually existed in time and space. And since I don't, Jesus didn't die for anybody. Jesus, God, the I am, died upon humanity, which is your body. You are the cross.
Right, exactly. We are the Christ.
Now, here's the thing. People that try to save the world, yes, they do become martyrs. Because the world is not meant to be saved. The world is meant to be experienced. So people get off there, put down their superhero capes. I'm trying to save people. Let people experience life. Then,
I see war going on, and like kids getting bombed, and like I've heard some of the screams from these kids from like these other countries where they're going to war and stuff, and like when they're going like Papa, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm like, okay, something needs to be said or something needs to be done about this, because kids are starving to death right now over what, money? I'm like, over class? Like, no, that's wrong. There's something like that at that point is wrong because people are
And have
dying out
not
there.
these things been happening since the beginning of this world?
They
These
have
things
though.
have been going on. So here's my thing. You're not going to change it by talking about it. You're going to change it by being the love.
Right.
Talking about, because I mean, these things, and again, it's not, we never know the whole thing. We only know what people tell us because we
Right.
aren't physically there to experience it. So I don't take what I hear from the news or what I read in books as the end all be all because somebody told a story. That's their story. That's his story. And we know people tell stories to make themselves look good, never to
Right.
make the other person look good. It's always we have this mindset that we have these helpless people. No, people are having a human experience, and I'm not, you know, degrading what people are going. Yes, because we are experiencing atrocities, but why is it happening? Because of man. If man thought differently, then different things would happen. So the best way to empower another is to empower them by using their mind,
Right. Right. But being
knowing
the
where the
example.
power lies. The power doesn't
Exactly.
lie in the government.
No.
You see that. You see the government is the reason why we have wars and rumors of war.
Yeah.
They're
No.
not there to help.
No.
They,
It's not even a race war anymore, and it's not about race anymore. It's
here
about
you have to,
class now.
and
It's
this
all
is what
about
you have to
class.
know. This is what you have to know. That the government is just a projection of your own mind. How you think of the world is how the world will show up. Government only means mind control. It's how you're controlling your thoughts, your mind. So you're
Right.
going to continue to get proof or confirmation of your thoughts of this world.
Right.
So I'm not going to experience the things you're experiencing because I just don't perceive the world in that way.
Right.
So it's about how do you want to perceive the world? Do you want to see peace in your world, or do you want to see wars and destruction? You get to
Oh yeah, that's
decide.
word.
You
That's
get to
word.
decide. So decide what world you want to see, what world you want to entertain. Because this world is a matrix. It's a hologram. It's not real. It's
Yeah.
projection of thoughts. It's
It's
a
all
projection of
projection.
the thoughts
Exactly.
of
Yeah.
mind.
Completely.
Right.
Yeah.
So you get to project your thoughts. So project love instead of war.
Right.
So I
Exactly.
mean, yeah, yeah.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's
so
true.
yeah, so I'm gonna bring Angela in.
All right.
Hello,
Yeah. And thank you.
Angela.
Thank you for letting me talk to you. That
Oh,
was
no,
beautiful.
not a
Yes.
problem. I
Awesome.
enjoyed you. Thank you. Thank you for coming up. Thank you for having the courage to speak your mind. Speak your
Word. Thank you.
yes. Hello, Angela. You can unmute.
Hello, how are
Hello.
you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm taking things one day.
Oh, you went back on mute. Yes.
I should be off mute now. I'm
Yeah, you are.
sorry.
That's okay.
I had got a phone call, but I can call them back.
Okay.
Um,
We can't hear you if you're talking.
let me see. Can you hear me now?
Yes. Yep. Yep. I can hear you now.
Um, with my circumstances, doing my best to stay positive and change my mindset. Um, and I'm not gonna lie, it is hard. It's hard. I mean, I do my best not to look at the circumstances
Mm-hmm.
or try to like figure it out on my own and try to meditate. Like like today, running into you wasn't a coincidence. Like I had to be here. It was like for me to be drawn into it
Mm-hmm.
and to hear what I needed. And so I ate something this morning and I had to be mindful of what I eat. And what I ate made me feel good inside. I'm like it was a light meal, and I'm like I find myself that when I eat light meals, it make me feel good inside. So if I eat something like KFC and some mashed potatoes, it just make me feel different.
Mm.
So I was like, man, I ate I ate something light. I started walking my dog, listening to your platform, and the sun was hitting me. I was like, wow, like it was amazing. I'm like, you know what? everything's gonna work out. I can't control it. I could just control my feelings and thoughts.
Yes. That's beautiful. And the thing is that we're such powerful creators. This is what we have to understand. We're such powerful creators that we convince ourselves that certain foods make us heavy and certain foods make us light. That's just how powerful we are. Because the power is not in the food, correct?
Yeah,
It's your thoughts,
within
but
me.
it's right, but it's your beliefs about the food, right?
Yeah,
So you have certain beliefs when it comes to food because we've been told certain things, right? We've been told by different people. This food is wrong. This food is right. This food you should eat. This food you shouldn't eat. We've been told that our whole life. Our whole life we've been told what's wrong to eat and what's wrong and what's wrong not to eat or what's good to eat.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy about that is like I learned recently, like literally what you put into your, it's not how much what you put into your system, it's how you put it into your system. So if you eat while you're angry, that's going to create a certain molecular structure for the way you digest your food. It's going to poison you a certain way, or it'll be a healing food if you eat it while you're happy. Because I learned about our tears, like our tears are not all the same. Like when we have happy tears, it's a totally different molecular structure to the tears than it is when you have sad tears. Like they studied it and did it, and I was like, what? So when you eat a candy bar, it'll make you feel like good or whatever, like at first, but then of course then you get the cavities and all the repercussions after doing it for so long, so much. Um, so it's like, but because like you said, we've been taught to believe those things, so it's like it all comes down to belief. That's what it is, like belief, belief,
Yeah.
belief.
And
It's
just what
crazy,
you just said is still based on belief. You said they
right?
did studies. They said the happy tears and the sad tears are two different types of tears.
Right,
You decided there were two types of tears.
right.
You created the
Observation,
reality
right?
that there are two types of tears.
Yeah, and
They
so
don't
we
have to
gave
be
those
two type
people
of. They could just
power.
be tears. They could
Yeah,
just be tears, but it's what you're deciding that it is because that's just how powerful you are. You're the
right.
creator of your reality. If you're saying that me crying sadness is worse than me crying happiness,
Or
then
different, not worse,
that's
but
gonna
different.
or different. Then, but why does it have to be a difference?
Right. Maybe if it just helps you in your head. Like if I had a religion, it'd be metaphor. That's what I would like choose as my religion because what it does is it allows you to have it like does like a switch in your head. So like for you, you might feel better if all tears were the same and it was just they were just tears. And for
Hmm.
me, when I have happy tears, it may make me feel better. So I'll believe in the happy tears just because it makes me feel
Exactly.
better. Yeah.
Yep, that's
Yep.
it. Because it's
Yep.
about your walk in life. It's your
Right.
experience, right? That's what it
Yep.
comes down to. And I think we create too many laws that we really don't want to live by, and we don't even realize we're doing it.
Right.
We create laws that we don't want to live by and don't even realize we're doing it. So awareness is key. It's awareness, and it's you deciding what life should mean to you, not what life should mean for another. It's what
Right.
it means for you. And you can only be the example of what's possible for another, right? You're like, well, this law is just not specific to me, it's specific to all. This law is universal and it's no respect of persons, and everyone at any time gets to use this law however they
Right.
choose.
That becomes a universal truth right there. That's what I believe the truth is when it's timeless, when it
Hmm.
has no um like what do you call like opinion like in it. It's saying like universal. It's universal, it's timeless, then it's a truth. Yeah.
Hmm.
Like love. I go back to love because I'm like everybody wants to
Yep,
be
and then
loved. That's the only thing I know. If I know one thing on earth that I've figured out so far is that we all want to be loved because I want to be loved for who I am, accepted for who I am completely through and through. Like that's it. Just love me for me. Like whether I'm good, bad doesn't matter. Don't have your opinion. Just love me. Like God loves me. Like you know what I mean? Like just love. So that's the one thing that I know is a truth as far as my walk goes so far. Is
exactly,
love.
and you'll experience love because you are loved. The love
Right.
list never find love, but those who love draw love to them, right? You
Right.
attract who you are, not what you want, as they say, right? So
Right.
if you want to see love, you have to what?
Be love.
That's it. You want
Yeah.
to see peace, you have to do what?
Be the peace that you want to see in the world.
Exactly. You have to be that
Yep.
which you want to see in the world. You can't
Gandhi said
expect
it.
the
Yeah.
world, which is the reflection, to give you something you haven't projected.
Yeah. Gandhi said you want to be you want the flowers to be in meadows everywhere that you wherever you live. He's like, you have to plant them. Like, you know.
That part.
Yeah. I was
And
like,
so if we say that something is hard, then we make it hard. We have to train ourselves to tell ourselves that it's easy, that
right.
it gets easier, right?
Yes.
You could just say it gets easier. If at the time it doesn't seem like saying easy, it's say easier then. The more
Right.
I do it, the easier it becomes. The
Or it's
more I do
possible.
it,
At least it's
easier.
at least possible. At the
But
least it
here's
can
the
be
thing, is
possible.
it's already easy. You're just telling yourself it's not.
Right.
Or it's already hard, or you're telling you know, it's already whatever it is.
That you
It's
believe,
your
right?
determination,
Exactly.
what you're deciding it is.
Yeah. Yep. Which is
And
where I think, like, which is why I respect metaphor and like storytelling, and what it does, like analogies and what all that does for like helping you do the belief in rituals. But when I don't know what point in history, like the ritual became more important than what the ritual was trying to get you to. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't. That's where I'm lost at. I'm like, what the heck happened? You know, I mean, what happened? It's a good ritual. It's a good like meaning to become from a man to step into your manhood. But now it's like bar mitzvah is like all about like do this right the right way and da, 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 da. It's like there's no taboo. There's nothing that's gonna change anybody. It's just a little ritual. Weird.
it is weird. You know, it's a game though. It's a game, and a lot of us didn't know it was a game. And now we know it's a game. Now you have to know how to play the game of life, and how to play it, because life is a game. You
Yeah.
got to know the rules of the game, and the rules of the game is the law of mind.
Yes.
That
And,
is the
and there's no
rule.
winning this game either. You're not gonna win the game. You can only learn how to play it. That's and enjoy the game.
Well, you were
Like no
born a
matter where
winner.
you are.
You were born
Yeah.
a winner. You just were told that you were born a loser.
Right. You don't.
They
But you know
told
what I
you
mean,
you
though.
were a
Like
loser by
you gotta
telling
find
you
the
were
you
a
gotta find the
sinner.
happiness within whatever it is that you're doing. Like wherever you are. Like that's where the happiness is. Like
Yeah.
you can't. It's not in the future because the future doesn't even exist. This is what's crazy. Like the past, you can't do anything about. So that creates depression when you live in the past because it doesn't even happen. It's over with. Then the future doesn't. It gives you anxiety because it doesn't even never gets here. The future
Yep.
doesn't exist at all because only now is the only time that this now right here is all we will ever have because this is it. If you don't get now, then you will never get it because it's all we got. Everything happens in the now. Nothing happens in the past, and nothing happen. We remember the past in the now. We look to the future in the now, but the future never literally physically gets here because it's always now. This is a weird concept for people to grasp or whatever. But it becomes it creates a sense of urgency of like almost having to like just remember to live in the now all the time as much as possible. I like the word mindful, she said, because it's such a like a sage type of word that those like monks and stuff use because they always want to confuse you, but not they to get the dark and riddles of the wise. Like Proverbs when it says that. And I was like reading the Bible, right? I'm like, what the heck? I was like, what do you mean the dark sayings and the riddles of the wise? Why are there dark sayings and riddles? What the heck? What the heck does that mean? I was like, whoa, wait, hold on, wait a minute. I was like, the dark sayings and the riddles of the wise. And I was like, oh, because yeah, they're twisted. It is this. We have to kill life just to stay alive. Like just to sustain our own life, we have to take life. Like that's twisted already in itself. So
Yep.
it's like you have to come to terms with that. You know what I mean? And like
Yep.
everything dies in this world. My father just died like 4 days ago in my arms. I was giving him CPR and he never came back.
Oh wow.
And but he just turned 74 years old, so I know he lived. That's like the lifespan. That's what it made me realize. I was like, he just turned 74 in the same week that he died. So that means that we all really only get about that much time because I was like 70 some years is about the lifespan of a human. And I was like, man, Dad, that's crazy.
Yeah. Well, sending love and light to you.
All right,
Doing.
thank you. That's what's
Yes.
up.
Yes.
Yes, and he would. I mean, I'm sure he's happy. I was there with him. Oh, but I haven't faced it myself yet. So like that's funny. I'm all crying right now. All right, cool. Thank you.
Oh.
That's funny.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a beautiful thing. That was good. I mean, it's all about how you conceive it, how you see it, and it sounds like you've came to terms with, he had a good life, in your mind, a long life. And as I said, we're sending you light and love, and uh, what we call that air hug. You know, thanks for sharing with us. I know this can be a difficult time to see a parent transition.
Toya.
Yes, hello, Tam.
Hey, baby. I was just trying to get my niece to come on. Um, she's been listening to you and she just wanted to share some insight. But I asked her, did she do a request to come in? And she said yes. Um, so I was just listening, wasn't really going to respond to anything today. Just trying to
Oh,
get my niece in, Rhonda Bell.
oh, okay. No, no, there's no request from her. It wasn't because you put in. You said, can I bring you up? I had to invite you up. You didn't. I didn't. There wasn't a request from you either. So let's see. Hey, 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 Mia. Hey, 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 Aaron. Hello, hello. Your pause, Tam.
Okay. Well, you can bring someone else up. I thought she was trying to get in. It could be something going on with her phone,
Hmm.
but just enjoying the
Yeah, you said her name is
conversation this
Rhonda.
morning.
Oh, Rhonda
Yes.
Bell. Okay, I can invite her. I see her in the chat. I can invite her up, but yeah, she didn't put a request in. You want me
Okay,
to
invite
invite
her
her up?
up,
Okay.
please.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, look at that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, that was nice. I've never seen that one. Hello, Rhonda.
Hi, Toya. How are
Oh,
you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
If I get any better, people will be mad.
Thank you, Izzy.
Yes, I just wanted to share. I was reading some of the comments
Mm-hmm.
and I seen where someone said we can't change our minds, that God has to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But in that word, it says that if we to speak and think, so if it's telling us to do that, why can't we do that for ourselves?
Right. We
So
can.
it's just like people really want to believe the lie than to know the truth or to seek the truth for themselves. I mean, it's just, it gets beside me, but I have to realize that, our ancestors were forced, beaten into submission to believe this word. And our people really think that that book has our best interest in heart when where it came from.
Mm. Yeah, and thing is, the book was used. It's power. It's just like electricity. You can use it to light up the world, or you can use it to electrocute someone, right? So the book in and of itself is not wrong. It's how people decide to use the book.
Right.
And so the book is a story all about you, the power of
Yes.
your mind, right?
Yes. Yes.
You
I
know,
say
so
that
the
all
book is
the
a
time.
universal truth, and it's like someone was stating earlier, it's a collection of books. It's a collection of stories. It was just taken literal and out of. But here's the thing: even if we didn't have that book, the same things would have happened. It just would have
Yeah.
been a different book, because not
Right.
everybody is using. We have sacred texts all over the world, and all over the world we have different religions coming from these sacred texts.
Exactly. My aunt and I were just talking about that this AM.
Yeah, Toya, before I got on TikTok, we were having a serious I mean, it was just extensive about how people perceive themselves, which causes them to create their reality. And
Ooh.
yeah, and my niece and I, we can get on the phone and we can talk for hours about this. um because we've been there, we've done that, we try, well, at least Rhonda did. I've always been uneasy about this whole thing, this whole God thing, this whole sky daddy. I kept going to church because that's what my family did. And when I tell you, it was some serious church. I don't know if you know about holiness, but holiness people, they serious about this thing.
But
Yeah.
we would be in church till 3 o'clock in the a.m. trying to pray something down and shouting and speaking in tongues and
And,
even I engaged in it.
Yeah, yeah. I
and
came from Pentecostal. I left like almost 20 years ago. So,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
And
Same
so,
here.
Toya, I remember asking Rhonda, because she's very knowledgeable of the Bible, but she don't take it literally. She know it's a metaphor and you have to decode it.
Hmm.
And so, because I knew she was, at that point still trying to believe in it. And so I asked her one day, I said, Rhonda, I said, where is God? Because I was trying to get her to, see what I was seeing and feel what I was feeling. I said, if you leave this universe, and I said, and you get outside of this universe and you see all the other universes, Jupiter, Mars, all those things. I said, so where is God? Where is heaven? And I remember her thinking, and at that point she was trying to come up with an answer. I can't quite believe what it was at this
I
point.
told you it's nowhere. I said it.
Yeah.
Well, ebonically speaking, I said it ain't nowhere.
Yeah, you're right too. Because when Jesus was like, he was all, "For who shall say heaven is low here or low there? For verily I say unto you, the kingdom of God is inside of you. Reach out your hand and grab it." It
Oh,
was like, oh, what? Hold on, that was another English thing I read because I was like, because I'm tripping on like shrooms and stuff at the time, right? So I'm like, this is English. Am I reading a different book? I'm like, because this is. He just said it's heaven's not here or over there. It's inside of you. Wait a minute. What the heck? What? Why is this not a sermon? I never heard a sermon like this before.
Yeah, because it cannot be observed.
Right, with
It is
eyes.
inside of
Exactly.
you.
Exactly.
What you observe is just the outcome of everything that's
and
inside of
also
you.
the kingdom of heaven is at hand. Meaning
Right.
it's here. It's within
Yes.
you,
Reach out
and
your
you
hand and grab it.
create it. You create your heaven or your hell. It's no place
Yep.
that you're gonna go to, but it's a place that you can keep yourself in.
Yes. Salvation is available now. It's crazy.
Wow.
That's where it becomes a beautiful thing, and it's like, but that's actually that's exactly what I wanted to say when you guys were talking about it's amazing. I was like, yes, exactly.
Oh, Miss Toya, I wanted to jump up and share something that I got confirmation on that the world gave me exactly what I wanted and I want to share that.
Oh, nice. Okay,
Nice.
please do.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I'm telling you, anytime this happens, I love to share it with everybody. And I shared it with my sister, and she was like, very kind of a little shocked. Her mouth kind of dropped. She was like, "Wow." So I don't know if I told you, I'm in a new kind of department, which was it was a blessing. It was wonderful,
Hmm.
but I've been like a little anxious, just overwhelmed a little bit at work. And I was talking to my sister before I went out last night. Actually, it was Friday night after work, and I was like, "Oh, I'm a little overwhelmed. I'm working with new people, and they don't know me, and I just want to feel confident, and I want them to trust me, and all this stuff, right?" And
Hmm.
then I go out with some lady friends, and I'm sitting at the booth with my friend, and we're just talking. I said, "Yeah, I've been a little, detached because I'm just dealing with stuff at work, and I'm working with a lot of new people, and I want them to feel like they can trust me, and it's just triggering, right?" And little to about 5 to 10 minutes later, we go to take pictures, and I run into a coworker,
Mm.
and she's like, "Hey," and I'm like, "Hey," and then she's like, "We're here for another birthday," and then I run to another coworker that's with them, and another one, and everyone sees me and they're hugging me, and they're like, "Oh, okay, it's good to see you out," and it's just like it kind of broke the ice
Hmm.
of them being able to see me out in the real world, and it just made me feel at ease.
Good, good. Oh, that's beautiful.
And it
That
was just
is
like
that's
I
awesome.
got it immediately, and they were like, "Okay, so you like?" I don't know. It was just I got what I needed.
Yeah, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. So you just want to feel a part of
You
your.
know, I wanted to feel a part of the new group I was with, and I wanted them to, trust that I know what I'm doing. It's more me than them and things
Yeah.
I need to work on. But
Usually
I,
is
I
all
kind
that
of
stuff.
talked to myself and I said, I'm capable. Just affirming myself and getting out of those old ways of thinking and changing my
Yep.
mind.
Yep.
And once I kind of talked to myself and changed my mind, I got what I needed
That's it. That's how it
Yeah,
goes. It's
that's it.
just
Yeah,
that simple.
almost
And you have,
immediately.
yeah, and it happens quickly.
yeah, it happened. Yeah, exactly. In
Once
the
you
moment, in that
decide.
sense. Yep.
So my outside changed almost immediately once my inside changed.
Yes.
Um, so it's just so amazing every time I just think about it, and I always like to share those things. That the world is a mirror, and I detach from all the little worldly things, but I always say when the world isn't looking like I want it to look, that means I need to get my insides
Right.
together.
As above, so below.
And as within, so without.
Yes, exactly. I had no idea what that meant, the as above, so below, until I learned that part of the saying, the so
Yeah.
within, so without. And I was like,
Yes.
wait a minute, you mean how I feel on the inside, how it reflects on my outside? What?
And just learning to observe my emotions and not really just let them control me, because they're real. Emotions, are real. It's just not letting them affect me in the sense that they knock me off my swivel and
Right.
out of alignment.
You gotta stay in the groove. Keep the beat going.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's so amazing how things just happen, and how, you know, God keeps showing me that I am the operant power, and I don't need to worry. I don't need to fear. I don't need to be anxious. And
Yep.
God tells you a zillion times, why are you anxious? You don't need to be anxious.
Right.
For what? You
Jesus, yeah,
good.
Jesus, like, what will be worrying is gonna add to your life at all? Not even 1 second. Like, it's not gonna
Right.
add nothing to your life. He's like, the birds don't till, they don't freaking work for their clothes and stuff, and God still feeds them. He's like, aren't you not like more important than them? I'm like, dang, that's so true, bro. It's
Yeah.
crazy. We put ourselves on this pedestal, like God looks like us, even like all the way. You know what I mean? But if a horse had a god, it would look like a horse. You know what I mean? That's how.
Right. And I only dealt with anxiety and worry and stress when I stepped outside of self.
Mm.
Anytime, and everybody, and we're all, including myself, like I was looking for God outside of myself my entire life, and I was just trying to fill it up with anything outside of me, and not the drugs didn't do it, the girls didn't do it, the parties didn't do it, the attention didn't, nothing did it, which is why I was like, okay, I'm over it, I'm done, I don't want to live anymore. And then all of a sudden I was like, oh, I am God. I was like, oh, wait a minute, I am one with everything that there is. I was like,
Yeah.
I'm not the God, but I'm a part of like God, like we all are. Like, that's crazy. And I'm like, how beautiful. Like, and then I want to walk around and just ask people like randomly, like, hey, do you know what's going on here? Like, do you know that you're God and like we're all God on earth? Like how beautiful is that? And some people go, oh yeah, I know I'm God. I'm like, no, you don't. If you knew how special you were, you would get down on the ground and just cry your eyes out because of how beautiful it is to realize that you are one with the everything that there is. That's crazy realization.
And I think that's what the point of like no savior needed. Like, you don't need to wait around for something or someone to come help you. You have everything you need within, and you just need to go there,
Yep.
and seek God within, and you have everything you need. And
Yeah, and that's a beautiful. That's a beautiful. Imagine the world. I can just imagine the world. How beautiful it would be if everybody knew that they were God. Who would treat God badly? Nobody would treat God badly, especially if they would treat themselves. Like nobody would mistreat God. So it's like if we all like related it, at least in that one aspect, like if we could all agree that we all need air to breathe, food to eat, and water like to survive, maybe we don't need to charge each other for those things, and
yeah,
just like everything else we can make money, I guess, or whatever for. But those things we don't really have to because we all need them. We're all family.
absolutely.
Yes, beautifully, beautifully said. Yes, but the illusion of separation is what rules the,
Yeah,
the,
that's
the
that's
body
the
consciousness.
original sin, if you will, or whatever. I know I heard you speaking on that earlier. But yeah, like that's the duality and all that doesn't even exist. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's the fallacy. That's
Yep.
the mirage. That's the facade, right?
That's the bite of the apple for good and evil. The
Yep.
knowledge of good and evil. Exactly. Like that doesn't exist. Yeah.
That
That's
doesn't
crazy.
exist. And of course, and then when people think of all the horrors in the world, they're like, well, what about these? Or what about these? You're saying good and evil doesn't, well, it only exists in the mind of man, which is what you were
Right.
told in Genesis.
And
If the man didn't think it, then he couldn't create it.
right. Exactly. And you know what's so crazy to me about that? Like people are right now, their conversations are like I hear people arguing about the wrong things and I'm like, what the heck are you guys, are you seriously talking about whether or not it was an apple or an apricot? Like is that really you guys' argument right now? Like, come on. Or like, oh, the Garden of Eden was originally, and like who cares where any of this stuff is? None of it. Oh my gosh, you guys, are you kidding me right now? I'm like, come on. Just think about like they missed the whole point at that point, like trying to argue about if it existed or if they were the first two human beings. I'm like, that doesn't even matter if they were the first. Let's like get the metaphor within it. We're all the same. You were taken from my rib, your flesh of my flesh, and bone of my bone. That's how. In fact, you're a woman. You know what I mean? Like we're the same.
Yep.
Created he them in his image. Like I was reading that. Remember, I'm on shrooms at the time or something. You know what I mean? Like acid, actually, what it was. To tell you the truth. And so like yeah, I was tripping, and I was like, I was freaking out, like hyperventilating, because I was like, oh my gosh, I was like, God, do I look like you? I was like, I was made in the image and likeness of God. I was like, wait a minute. And then it was like male and female. He created he, them. And I was like, no way. And why are you saying us? Who are you talking to, God? There's only one of you. You know what I mean? I was like, what's going on here? You know, I'm like, why haven't I heard this in a sermon? Like I was just freaking out. Because he did. He's like, man has become like one of us. I'm like, who's us? Why are you talking to someone else? Oh man.
That's so cool. That's so cool. It's like the scriptures is being open to you, huh? While you was what you call tripping, but really being enlightened. Like you're
Right.
starting to see the truth of your being, and you are finding it in this book that we said was about a God apart, and the whole
Right.
time it's about the God that I am.
Yes, the
We
I
can even
am
say
that I
it
am. That
again,
God,
but
he only says his name one time in that book, and it's I am that I am. That's exactly
yep,
right. So
yep,
whenever we say I am sick, you just said God's name and then yourself proclaim whatever it is that you are.
yep,
I am
yep.
sad. I am
Man, that's why you're told, let the weak man say, I am strong. You're supposed
yes.
to speak the thing you want it to be, not what is. And we get so caught up on
Right.
what is as opposed to what we desire for it to be. And
Right.
that is what you have to focus. That's the double mindedness that has to become a singleness.
Yeah. That's the living by mindsight, not by eyesight.
Ooh, say that again.
Living by mindsight, not by eyesight. You know.
Well,
Yeah.
I love that. Living by mindsight and not by eyesight. It's the inner
Yeah,
world. It's only the
Yes.
inner world that's real. It's only the inner world.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. Did you make that up?
No, no, I didn't. No, I got it from his name is Les Brown, but it stood out. It's one of the things that
Oh,
really
I know.
stood out
I
to
heard of
me.
Les Brown.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I
I live
love
by
me some
mind
Les
sight,
Brown.
not by eyesight. I really like
Yes,
that.
because at the
I
time,
may be
Les
I may
Brown,
be
yeah,
taking that. You may hear me saying that on my live, so
hey,
don't.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
He would love that too. Because when he said it, he was like, he was becoming a motivational speaker. He was like, I was sleeping on the floor of my office building. Like I was homeless at the time, and then here I am doing a speech telling people they can do anything. It's possible. And but now I got sold out seats in arenas, giving this information away, and I'm like, what? That's crazy, Les Brown. I love you.
Yeah, because I heard him talking about, when he said the money. I think this was years ago because he's been a motivational speaker for forever.
Right,
And it was an older video of his, and he was saying that the money, everything was just happening so quick and fast, and he said he was mind blown. It was like, man, it feels too good to be true, and then he said it became too good to be true.
right,
He lost it all.
yeah,
So that's why it's all about preparation of the mind, right? We think we want the instant gratification. Well, sometimes that instant gratification comes with you not really believing you should have it.
right.
You never want to be in a position where you don't feel like it belongs to you.
Too good to
Yes,
be true just means you don't really feel like you deserve anything.
right,
Exactly.
exactly.
Exactly. That's why it's all about preparing the ditches, preparing the mind, ex-
Earning your way, right? Exactly.
enjoying the
Yeah.
journey,
Yes.
and get out of the getting mindset, because once you get the mindset, the abundance must show up.
Absolutely.
It
It,
has to.
yeah, something has got to give. Exactly. Absolutely right.
Yeah. A lot of us live a whole life of self sabotage, and we don't understand why we're not reaching our highest potential or why we sabotage ourselves in little ways. Is because there's a part of you that doesn't really feel like you're deserving or that things should be hard. And
Right.
when things are going really great and you're having all the things you want, you're scared as hell. I know I used to be that way.
Yep.
You're walking around scared because you're waiting for the shoe to drop.
Yes, you're right.
And I don't live like that anymore.
Because that's what the world tells you, right? Don't
Yeah.
be too happy.
Don't
What
be
is
too
the
happy.
heck? What is wrong with me?
Yeah,
I
like
know,
what
and it's
exactly? I'm
so
like, what are you
weird
talking
because
about?
I
I
used to
love
be
being
like
happy.
that.
You're like,
And
what?
I think that's the difference between like I guess I speak a lot like I believe blah, 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 but I mean only from my experience for what I the way I view things in my world is which is all metaphor is like joy. That's the difference between joy and happiness because happiness seems fleeting like oh this makes me happy but then I'm sad or I'm scared that I'm gonna lose it or whatever it happens.
Exactly.
But then joy is like even when I'm sad, joy brings hope. Like I can still have joy within the sadness or within the madness of what's going on around me or whatever. Like I still have joy. Just like an underlying like hope almost.
Yeah. You think about there are people that are always looking to the next thing they want. They get something they want, and then
Oh
what's next that I want? I
no
got this.
man.
Okay, I want that. And it's just like just be happy, be
Thank you.
at peace.
Yes.
And it's just that mentality that you're not deserving. You must go through a struggle. You meet a guy and he's great. Oh, something must wrong. I'm looking for the red flag. Let me get on this app. Let me search him. Let me figure out what's wrong with him.
Oh,
Hey,
oh my
let me
goodness.
can I get this recorded real quick? I was kidding. Like
I'm
yeah.
telling you,
No, that's
people want
Oh
to
yeah,
sabotage.
Izzy, I have all of my lives on my YouTube channel.
oh
We
go.
don't
Okay,
think
cool,
we
right
Every
on.
deserve.
TikTok goes on my YouTube channel. My YouTube link is in the bio. Prosperous Living with Toyia. I have over
Right
13
on.
videos.
Hey, with Toya. I like that.
Yes,
Cool.
yes.
You'll meet a man with a lot of money. Well, they say men with money, they cheat and they're gonna beat you. Okay.
Yep,
And if
yep.
you believe that, then that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, you're right.
But no one thinks they deserve anything
Right.
great.
No.
You'll tell people, oh, I have a great job, I have my hours. Yeah, but they start laying people off everything. I
Oh,
mean,
for
Always
real.
go to the
For
worst thing that can happen.
reals.
What
Oh
about,
my
oh yeah,
goodness.
maybe you're going to get a greater promotion. Maybe you're going to move up, girl.
Yeah,
Maybe they going to give
exactly.
you bonuses and money. How come it can't go to what the greater next thing could be?
Because
Why is always
people
the
can't
worst
project
that
on
could
them.
I'm
happen?
telling
They
you,
can't project onto you what they don't believe is possible for themselves.
because
So
everyone's
like
full of fear.
right. So it's like you can't. People are not gonna be like, oh, hey Toya, yeah, you know what, your show's gonna take off, and everything you're doing is awesome. Because they would never see that from themselves. So they're like, hey girl, you're gonna have to get a job or something because that's not gonna work. You just doing that, it's not gonna work like that. Like, pish posh, pish posh. It's
Oh
gonna
yeah, I'm
work.
telling
It
you,
has to work.
the world has really programmed us to just really not feel like we're
Uh huh.
just not enough. And
Oh
that
my goodness.
I'm telling you,
Yes. And especially come with identifying with, African American. We've been told that our whole lot in life was to be behind a
man,
paywall.
a
Word.
struggle.
Yep.
Our whole light in life was never to achieve great things. And when religion just beats that into you.
Oh, the
It,
plight.
the
Yeah,
plight.
and I'm Native American, right? So
Mhm.
like I'm living this really weird like space because I always thought like Native Americans. I was like, we don't really have like a style. Like everybody dresses really like jeans and a shirt, but they're not like in style. They're not cool. They're not hip. And I'm like, why do we do that? And I'm like, oh, because we're not American. We're not. This is not our culture. We don't shave our hair and wear ties with the little dimple in it in like Wall Street. You know what I mean? It looks good for their culture, and I respect their culture, but that's not what we do. We like our regalia the way we like it, which is our leather, to use the animal completely as much as possible, like with every bit of it that we can, the fur and the coats and the feathers in our hair and stuff like that. Like we don't cut our hair. Like that's just the way we are.
Mhm.
And so it's that's why I see it, but I see all these lost people and they're like, all Native Americans are all drunks and stuff. And I'm like, well, yeah, because they don't know who they are. They don't have a culture
Mhm.
anymore. Like you took their culture, you won't even let them dance or practice their ways. So yeah, they don't know who they are. So of course they're gonna go crazy. They don't know anything better. It's crazy.
Yes. Well, fresh air, everything is beautiful if you allow it to be. There is,
Yes.
I mean, yoga, if that's something you want to, I know some people see yoga as a spiritual practice, right? Not just a bunch of positions you put in the body in, right? But it can be whatever you decide it is. I know yoga over here in the Western world has become like this hip thing to do.
And that's a start.
Yoga
So
in the
that's kind of cool.
East
I'm like
is
I'm cool with that
more
for now.
is more of a religious type of spiritual thing.
Right.
Right. So it's whatever, what brings you joy. I guess what I'm saying. Anything you do, it should be because you for
That's
yourself
right.
want to experience it and you're experiencing it for the joy of experiencing it. not because it's to get you to another place or not.
Right.
It's not about the getting, it's about the
No.
being, right?
Yes. Yep.
But we have been conditioned to the getting.
Yes.
Like Mia was saying, what's the
Like people.
next thing I can
Yeah.
get? I
Like I
got this.
love.
Now what's the next thing? I got this. Now what's the next thing? As opposed to what's the next experience?
Right.
Because there's nothing wrong. If you're getting a thing simply for the experience of it, how could there ever be any wrongness in that,
Yeah,
right?
like doing acid and reading the Bible and then having your whole life change in that moment. Like that was an amazing. Like that was another battle within me that I had to like come to terms with. I was like, there's no way that I could have become enlightened from reading the Bible on acid. Like there's no way, that doesn't make sense, because I thought it was a sin and this and that, and that was another battle within me. And then I was like, you know what? That is what happened, and I'm gonna accept it because that's what happened. You know what I mean? I was like, period. So it is it's a beautiful thing. I
You
was like, I'm
you
not gonna take away from it.
demystified the Bible, right? It was
Right.
right because it was hidden, it was
Yes.
veiled, and
Yes.
then you opened up your subconscious, with. And thing is, that was the tool you used. That was your life choice. That doesn't mean everybody else now has to go out and do that.
Right. Yeah.
Right,
Exactly.
right. Because
Exactly.
I
Yes.
didn't do that, and
Yes.
I have the same understanding that you have.
Exactly. Hey, that's
Right?
exactly right. Yep. And that's why,
I
like,
didn't have. I
there's
didn't
then
use
there becomes
any.
there becomes the problem with like how religion works, because somebody probably saw the guy who created Tai Chi doing his thing in the woods there. Then they got a pen and started writing down: lift your leg up, move left, right, forward, kick. Like, no, that's not gonna. That got him there, but that's not gonna get you there. That was his thing. Like, you got to find out what your Tai Chi is, or what your thing that's gonna bring you to enlightenment is. Yeah, exactly. Everybody themselves. You can tell somebody who, like, if you want to make $1 million, you can find a person who made $1 million. Ask them how they did it. You can't do it exactly like them because they did their own thing, but you
Yep.
can use their as a roadmap, kind of like to kind of have an idea, I guess, in a way.
Yep. That's the thing. There's no one way to do a thing,
Right.
and it's about
Ooh,
finding
don't say
what
that.
works
Don't
for
say
you.
that. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I mean, you have to figure your life path out. That's what it's about, right?
Sure.
Because I was thinking about Latoxic yesterday. Latoxic was like, yes, I multiplied my income with the new position that she got 5 years ago. She's like, I wrote it down on a piece of paper. I used and I hit a lit candle and I burned it with the candle. I was like, I wonder how many
Okay.
people went and said, "Oh, I'm gonna try that. That's
Oh
how
yeah,
I'm gonna
you're right.
manifest. I want double the income. I'm gonna do exactly what Lil Taxi did. Not to say
Yeah.
that it won't work for you,
Right.
right?
Right. Right.
But she wasn't sharing. I don't think she was sharing that to say this is the way to manifest.
No. Yeah.
She was saying this is how I have
Right.
manifested my desires. This is something that I do. She said it was called the magic candle. She didn't even know it was a term for it.
Yep.
She just recently found out that this is what people have been doing, and I've been doing it the whole time and didn't even know it, because
Right.
that's something she was led to do. Right? It's
Right.
something that came within hers, and I'm not assuming that she heard anyone else do it, or maybe she did. She didn't say that she had heard someone else do it or whatever.
She had
But
them.
you know
Like,
she
yeah,
had,
exactly.
right?
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. So funny how much like people used to tell me like, oh, I would get bored if I was in a conversation where everybody just agreed with everything I said. I'm like, I love those conversations like the most. You know what I mean? Like this conversation, I love it. I love it all. I'm like, this is what I live for, these moments here where I can just talk to people who are on the same frequency and vibration as me, and we can all just chill. And nobody has to argue. It's cool. Like we can have differences, but not argue. You know what I mean? It's
Right.
like, yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
Yeah. But what's wrong with coming together with like minds? Isn't that what people go to church for?
Right. Well, I mean, no, but yet ideally, yes. You know what I mean? But not like in reality, they kind of don't. I've heard when I was going to church, I used to ask my mom all the time, like, because we used to sit in the car and they'd be like, "Did you see Brother Johnson today? Oh, he was looking at da 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 da. And did you see the way she was dressed?"
Oh,
And
they
I'm
go
like,
to gossip.
right. And I literally went, "Mom," I like whispered to her. I was in the car. I was like, "Mom, are we gossiping right now? Like, is that what we're doing right now? Because isn't that a sin?" "You shut up, young man." I was like, "Okay, whoa, sorry. I was just that's what I observed." You know what I mean? Like, I think we're gossiping about each other right now. Why are we doing this at church? It's crazy.
But I mean, a lot of people do go to fellowship. What they get out of the meeting, right? Whether they're fellowshipping to gossip about what somebody had on, or whether they're there to talk about the sermon, or whether they're there to talk about how moved they were by the music, or whatever
Right,
their
right,
perspective was why they were there. They're going there for the fellowship, or to commune with others that agree with them. Right?
right. True
Those
that. Yeah.
all those people there on some level agree with the teaching, agree with the doctrine, agree with their soul needs to be saved from
True that.
hell,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and they need to do the best they can to make sure they don't go there.
And all that neediness. Did you hear how many times you said need right there? That's crazy because all that neediness creates like that's the ego inside of the organized type of religion type thing. Like whenever I feel like when a religion starts telling another religion that they're wrong or that theirs is right, that's ego leading it. So then that means that's like not right in a way, because I'm like, you can't. There's like it's ego unconditional. That's all I remember. I know what the word unconditional means, and that means without condition. So God loves us all without condition. So how can you go and tell another person that they're wrong for praying to Allah, or they're wrong for praying to the Buddha, or to Mary, or like pray to whoever gets you to God? Just get to God. You know what I mean? Like, because at the end you'll see that God is love, and that you have to be kind to others. So so get there. Wherever you need to do to get there, to get there. Like some people used to dance with the buffalo and stuff like that, like so that we could like appreciate the animal that we just killed. We just killed that animal, and it could be a brother and a sister and a mother and a father and all that, but we killed it because to sustain our lives. So yeah, we're gonna put it on and we're gonna dance for it because that's a beautiful like recognition of its life. And I think like I don't know why that's a bad thing. You know, they took it from us, like we can't do it, or it's a bad practice. Oh, they're sinning because of da 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 da. I'm like, ugh, that gets
I mean,
complicated. All that.
but now most people have their freedoms to do whatever. Now it's not as
Yeah, no. Now it's too much freedom. Now people are going the extreme the other way because we humans are extreme. Now we want to identify as cats and some. You know, I respect it all. I do. I really do. But like in the hippie movement, that love era, the '60s, it was like cool. You guys are kind of onto something. But then the AIDS and stuff started coming out because they were like kind of going too far. I was like, you guys don't really need to go that far. Like, we don't need to rebel against the people who had it wrong, but we could just do it right. You know, we don't have to go all the way completely. So
so
that's a hard one, though. That's a hard one. Like,
that's funny. So you think that came about because people were free sexually? I think it came about because people wanted to condemn their freeness. It had
like the
nothing to do
overly, I
with
think.
their act. It had to do with the people, how they perceived their act.
Mm.
AIDS was a
Oh, right.
condemnation
Well, I mean, I
of
like at a
human beings.
concert
It
where
was not a
everybody's like,
condemnation from source. AIDS was not a
right.
condemnation from source. There's no punishment from the all.
Oh, I see what you're
It's a
saying. Yeah, yeah. No,
punishment from those who.
yeah.
That was a creation that was created in the laboratory and given to people, just like syphilis was, just like
COVID.
a lot of these diseases that come into our human experience are created in our minds, and a lot of them going in the labs, and then
And you
they
know what's weird about
detect it.
that word you just said, disease,
So yeah,
is it's
don't.
literally it's a dis-ease. It's that when you're at a dis-ease, you create diseases. It's two words put together. And I was like, what? So when you become at ease, and you become centered, then you get rid of your diseases. I was like, that's
You
so
know,
simple. Nobody ever taught me that.
right. But hold on, Izzy. Did you have something else to say, Mia? Hold on, Izzy.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Let me.
Oh yeah, I mean, just in general, whenever the conversation, I'll just dip in whenever I can.
Oh, okay. I appreciate that. Do you know? I got together with Gigi and Aaron yesterday.
Oh yeah, that was this weekend. How did that
Yeah.
go?
Oh, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. It was so beautiful yesterday. It a little hot, a little on here, but we had the summer breeze, that lakefront breeze. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
It was,
I can't
it
wait
was
to go to
music, people everywhere. We got to drink some margaritas. Yeah, it was
Chicago.
fun.
Hey, margarita time. Nice.
Glad
Yeah.
y'all got to do
Um,
that and hang out and have a good time in Chicago.
Yeah.
it was so beautiful talking to all you guys here. My son just woke up. Good
Oh,
morning,
okay.
Uzziah. Say
Yeah,
hello.
go handle that. I enjoyed you,
Yes.
Izzy. Thank you for joining us. I definitely enjoyed the conversation.
Yes.
Have a beautiful, beautiful Sunday, okay?
Yeah, you guys too. Or you ladies too. See
Okay,
you guys
thank
later.
you.
All
All
right. Bye
right.
bye.
Bye-bye. Yes, 12 o'clock. Yes, that's why I've been on here probably since about 7 o'clock. The Toxic. I came on live early because I'm like 12 o'clock, shutting it down. I'll be watching football all day. Unfortunately, the Bears aren't playing their starters, but I'm going to watch anyway. I'm
Okay.
like, how we not gonna play our starters? But that's
Oh
okay.
yeah, it's preseason.
Yes, it's preseason. Oh, thank you. Oh, these
Ooh.
are some. Are you giving those beautiful gifts? Is he loving it? I've never seen. He gave like 3 gifts I've never even seen before. I appreciate you. Thank you, Izzy. Say New York Giants. Russell Wilson. Oh, look at that. Ah, that's so cute.
You know, I'm from Texas. I ride with my Dallas
You
Cowboys.
got your Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, I haven't
Did
been
they
as much.
sign Michael yet?
You know, I am detached.
Oh,
I
you
have
detached.
I have detached from football, honestly. Well, I was really into it for a whole lot of years, and it was a thing that me and my ex-husband shared a lot. So I
Okay.
think after my divorce, I kind of detached a little.
Okay, got you.
But I love football. I grew up
Oh,
loving
okay.
basketball, and I fell in love with football, and I love football so much.
Oh, okay.
So I may get into it. I used to go to games and everything. I used to go watch Cowboy. I love football so much. It's so
Joy,
much
you know
fun.
they got a new name. Joy, you know they call the Commanders now,
Oh
right?
yeah, the
Still call them.
Commanders.
You know they call the Commanders,
Yes,
right,
I
Joy?
hate that name.
The,
Ugh.
the Commanders. Yeah, they had
Yes,
so
I like
many
them.
other ones. They had like 3 or 4, and it was like I forget. They had a list, and I was like, "This is the one y'all chose." They all had some other names that y'all could have picked from, but hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean,
I would say you're from a yeah. I'm not detaching from football. I love it.
I
Now,
love.
what I'm detached from is from basketball because I was never really a basketball fan. I was a Michael Jordan fan. I was a
Okay.
Bulls fan.
Yeah.
I was a Bulls fan, and when Michael Jordan, really a Michael Jordan fan more than a Bulls fan, because once he left, so was
Yeah.
I left. Once he left the game, I left the game. I mean, when I did watch it when he retired the first time and went to go play baseball for the Sox, I did
Right.
still watch it because we still had a fairly good team with Pippen and
Yeah.
Kukoc, I think that was his name. Yeah, but
Football is so exciting. I just love football.
yeah, me too.
And then going to the games, like if you know a team like going to the Cowboys game, it's like a whole family. Like everybody drinking together. It's just so much fun.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. Football is starting, but we'll be starting another book club
Ooh,
August
yes.
23rd. So Aaron was able to find a PDF version of the book. I gotta send it to A-Town and let him know about that so he can or maybe I can figure out how to add it to our files tab on Facebook.
Okay.
So because we have a Facebook group. I'm still trying. I gotta really ask my inner being how to make the Facebook group more interactive, right? Because I have the Facebook group. I have the private chats. We have a manifesting
Yeah.
chat and we have a book club chat. But a lot of people don't really, they don't really ask any questions. They don't really like, I once in a while try to, pose questions to the group, but I don't know. I guess that's my reality. I don't get a lot of feedback.
Yeah, I'm in there. I need to do better. For sure. Yes, for sure said they have a question for me. What's up, for sure? For sure. I'm gonna get the book though. I wonder if it's on Audible.
It is, because that's
Okay.
why I've listened to it. I've listened to it like 2 or 3 times on there. So we'll be starting August 23rd. That's a Saturday. We'll be doing it on Saturdays because Sundays is my football time. So it'll probably be sometime during the day. I won't make it too early. I'll probably make it around maybe 11. So that's not too late for the East Coast. It's a little early for the West Coast. It'll probably be about 9 o'clock on the West Coast. That's not too early. Most people should be up by 9 o'clock on a Saturday.
Yeah.
We'll see. Yeah. I mean, if you're able to come. If not, you can always get the recap on my YouTube. I post all of the lives, and the last book club was really, really good. The power, Dr. Joseph Murphy's book, The Power of Your Subconscious Mind. I actually have the playlist on YouTube. So if you want to go there and listen to our discussion of Dr. Joseph Murphy's The Power of Your Subconscious Mind, you can find it there. The first time we did it was Neville Goddard's 5 Lessons. There's also a playlist on my YouTube if you want to do a recap on Neville Goddard's 5 Lessons. That was really good too. But you can get those free versions on PDF versions of the 5 Lessons by Neville Goddard and Dr. Joseph Murphy's The Power of Your Subconscious Mind. You can Google it. They offer free copies on the web. The book, August 23rd, is Bustin' Loose from the Money Game. Bustin' Loose. What's 8 a.m. Latoxic? Right, so just
I guess 8
said
a.m.
you're just not a Facebook person. So what do you think is a better way to get more interaction? I'm open for suggestions. I know a lot of people use like discourse. Is that something that people more tend to want to communicate with? Discourse?
I don't use Discord. I probably wouldn't even get on
Or
that.
Discord?
I'll get on that. Yeah, I get on that worse than Facebook. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, because I do see Facebook. It's just for me personally at work during the day, I'm less active on there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. The West Coast time. Well, the West Coast time is only 2 hours behind me. So if it's 11 o'clock here, wouldn't it be 9 o'clock there? Because I think it's only it's 3 hours behind the East Coast, but 2 hours behind Midwest. I'm Midwest.
Right, we're on Central Time.
Yeah, I'm Central. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Central Time, not Midwest. Thanks, Mia. The Midwest. I'm Central Time, Central Standard Time.
Yeah, because when I select my time, it says Chicago Central.
Yes. Texas is Midwest. It's Midwest. It's Central Time too. Oh, you're in Indiana? Yeah, you must be in the southern part of Indiana, because Northwest Indiana is the same time as me. So you must be in the southern part. Because my brother-in-law and sister-in-law live in Indiana, and yeah, they're on Eastern Time. But Northwest Indiana is on Central Time.
That's interesting. I didn't know parts of Indiana was on Eastern Time. Interesting.
Yep. Said yeah, the rest of the state is ET except for the Northwest part. We call them extensions of Chicago. But yeah, Busting Loose from the Money Game by Robert Scheinfeld. It's a really good book.
I'm excited.
Yes, because it was really the last one was really good. We had a really good time with that last book.
I did. I liked the last book too. I still listen to the last book.
Yeah. Hey, Gigi. Hello.
Where's Gigi? I didn't see Gigi.
Yeah, she's in here. She just came in. Yep. So looking forward to that. August 23rd. Set your clocks, set your calendars. I have to see. Let me look at this book, see how many, because it's like 2 weeks from now. So let's see how far we're going to read into the book. I need to see because I've only listened to I never read it. I just listened to it on Audible.
Okay.
So I need to see how long the book is, how long these chapters are.
Yeah.
Determine how many chapters we're going to read. I figure maybe we'll read the first chapter, and then if we find that those chapters are pretty short, then we can go. Yeah, so the rules of the game, chapter 1, and then chapter 2 starts. So chapter 1 starts at 1, and then chapter 2 starts at page 11. So it's like 10 pages. So yeah, I think maybe we'll just do the first chapter. So the first chapter is called The rules of the game.
Mm.
Kind of remind you of the game of life and how to play it, right?
Right.
The
So
rules.
is it about money, or that's just kind of how they catch you and it's about a lot of other things?
Right. It's really about telling you that you're the creator of your reality.
Ooh.
That's really what it's reminding you that you are the power. Because his focus is on, he calls it phase 1 or phase 2. So phase 1 is when you don't know that you create. Phase 2 is when you know that you create. And that this world is a holographic world, and you're popping things in and out of your reality just because simply you want to. So if you want to bring so much money into your experience, and he gives you different techniques to, help you with, manifesting, quote unquote. So of course, isn't that the techniques are never mandatory, right? It's only if you feel led to try them, because you may feel like, oh yes, I've been having some money blocks, or I've been having some relationship blocks. So yeah, maybe his technique will help me to, convince myself of the reality that which I want to experience.
I love it.
Yeah, so he has some really good pointers. It's a really good book, Yeah,
Belief is everything. We live in a world of belief, and from the moment we're here, they teach you to believe everything. Believe in money. Believe that you have to go to work. Believe that you have to do this. And I sat around with a few of my family members, my sister, and a couple of friends, and I said, I want y'all to think on this. Just sit back, and I want to make a running list on how many things you get for free in this life. Just what you get for free. And just make a list, and you really don't. The only thing is free is your mind. That's it.
You could get things for free. You just have to know that you can get them. You have to stop thinking you have to work for them, right?
Yes.
Don't see what you do as a work. See it as I get to do.
Yes.
Or I get to be this.
But that's your mind.
Hey, Pastor.
Yes.
Now, Joy, phase 2 in the book means that you have awakened. So he sees phase 2 as you're the creator now. He sees phase 1 as you not knowing who you are, like you still operating from that place of life is happening to me. Phase 2 is I'm creating it. I'm the one causing it. Yep.
Thoughts are things.
Yep. Jesus said, I get Starbucks Dunkin' for free. Yeah, I know, right? But hey, it's so many things. Everything is free to me. It's just we convince ourselves that we're getting something as opposed to we're attracting it, right? You
are as free as your mind.
Actually attracted your job to you, right? You actually attracted the amount of money you will be compensated for that particular career, right? You decided that, regardless if you're aware that you decided that. You decided that you could have this particular thing. And then a lot of times when you decide it, you can end up getting more of it, right? You can either get exactly what you asked for, but according to law, you never get exactly what you asked for. It's normally 30, 60, 100 fold. No seed just produces one thing, right? All seeds always multiply, right? When you plant an acorn, damn, that tree is humongous, right? When you plant kernels of corn, you get huge ass stalks of corn, ears of corns, right?
Yes.
It always comes back multiplied.
In abundance.
Right. So that's how you have to see it, that life always always multiplies on itself.
Yes. I love it.
And so, that's how you have to see it. So you always I always go back to that scripture, now unto him that is able to do exceeding abundantly above all that we can ask or think, according to the power that works in us. It's according to what? The power that works in you. It's the power in you, the ability to bring forth that which you desire to have or to be. Yeah. And I let go of the doing, because to me, the doing trips people up.
Yes.
Because there's nothing to do. You of your own self can do nothing. You're only just to speak it and then let it be.
It was. He said it and it was.
That part.
Once you think there's a lot of doing in the ground and water it, that's it. You don't keep going digging it up to see if the seed is seeding.
Right.
Is the seed seeding? Let me make sure. Let me dig it up. Are you seeding? No. You plant it in the ground and you water it, and it is.
And it is, and it shall be, and it is so. It's already so.
Yeah.
Man. And that's just the part you just gotta, you gotta constantly, that's why I say it's a renewing of the mind. It's a renewing of the mind. Like you're constantly renewing the mind as Paul said, I die daily, right? You come into that state of awareness, that forever unfoldment of the truth of your being. It's infinite. It's infinite expansion. It's infinite.
Yeah.
Right, and it's truly coming to that place of joy. It is the seeking of the kingdom of your good, of the God, of the I am within you, and then letting the things happen. Let the things come to you. That's where the Christ, the 6th chapter of Matthew, is reminding you of who you are. Look, the birds of the air, the lilies of the field, they do not toil. Yet my Father takes care of them. Make sure that they're provided for. Well, are you not worth more than they? So he tells you, he says, don't worry about what you're going to eat. Don't worry about where you're going to live. Don't even worry about what clothes. My Father knows that you have need of these things, but seek ye first the kingdom of heaven, and all of these things and his righteousness. Don't leave out the righteousness part, because the righteousness is not what your spiritual church or not what your religious institutions will tell you.
Right.
Righteousness only means to think right about a thing. You have to think, you have to know that it's possible. That's what righteousness is, thinking right. Because when you think right, you'll do right.
Yes.
Because the doing is always automatic. The doing follows the thinking, not the other way around.
But you have to be strong in God. And I feel like the world, if you get tripped up in this world, and I don't say that in a way because I was a part of being outside of me and being a part of the world that makes you feel like you are not enough, you are not powerful. So when you go to school and you're learning to be a worker, and you learn to be under the thumb of someone, and you go to work and you're an adult and you go to college, it's like, I don't have no power. I'm under the thumb of everybody. I owe all this money and student loans. I got to go to work. I got bills. I'm just under the thumb of the world. And you just don't feel powerful, that you don't have everything you need. But once you kind of find God and you know that you're the operate power, you're no longer affected in walking outside of yourself.
Yep.
And you just are empowered, and you don't really care. I don't care what gas prices are. I'm going to have to put it in my car no matter if it's $3 a gallon or $2.20 a gallon. So I don't care what it is.
Yep. Yep.
I'm going to have what I need to get it.
That part.
I don't care what the prices of groceries are. I'm going to get the same fruit I like to get regardless of it. I'm going to have what I need to get it.
Yeah. Yeah. And I guess if we can really come to that place in our mind that it really is a game, and none of this is real. I mean, it's real to the extent that you experience it, but it's also so unreal that you can decide what it is you want to bring into your experience.
Yes.
With that being said, like, you can have whatever you want if you just give it to yourself. And if it requires money, the money will come, but it doesn't always require your money. It may require someone's money. You don't necessarily have to be the money in your bank account. It could be the money in someone else's bank account, right? So it could be, the store is giving away free groceries, and you happen to be the one that gets the free groceries, right? Or someone in the line before you decides, I'm going to pay it back or pay it forward, and then they're going to purchase your groceries for you. Like, it's so many ways for you to be provided for, or it may come through you having a great idea to whatever career you choose, whether you choose to be an entrepreneur, who you end up, sharing this life with, whether it's someone you marry or someone you don't marry, but someone who you just choose to be your partner for life, however that looks like for you, right? Like, to be provided for is so many infinite ways because the thing is, consciousness is not boxed in. We box consciousness in. We say, it must come, well, they got $1 million that way, then I must got to get my $1 million the same way. No. They got it their way. Let you get it. You experience the way it's supposed to come for you. You're just supposed to be inspired with the fact that it's possible for you to have $1 million, because if that person got the $1 million, then you can too. It's not $1 million, right? Like once they make the $1 million, that wouldn't end up $1 million, right? That wasn't. However, the world would tell you there's a limited amount and only so many
Yeah,
people can have it, and that simply isn't true.
facts. They said what they say: scared money don't make money. Hey,
Oh, well, I don't need to make money. All I need to do is attract.
exactly. And the people that out here attracting all the money, you have never met a person who had a lot of things and money and had all their abundance that who wasn't confident.
Right. Yep. Confidence is key. Confidence in you. Knowing that.
Confident in you.
Yep. Yep.
I look, I get on here and I talk to you and we share, but I saw a video that said, I don't seek advice to strangers and friends. Look, I talk to God, I talk to myself. Reaching outside of myself for advice is just like, like to an extent, because this is my world, this is my life, and how there's an extent that someone outside of you can tell you what to do.
Yep. Yep.
You got to trust yourself first.
That's what it comes down to. Trusting yourself. We're in, and we've been conditioned to look to others, right? Oh my
Yeah,
goodness, you sound like you know what you're talking about. Oh my goodness, you sound like, how can I, how can I talk to you? How can I know what you know? How can I? Thing is that it comes with trusting yourself. It doesn't come with you talking to me one-on-one.
exactly.
That isn't where it comes from. But people think, well, oh, if I could just, talk to them and I can have a private session with them. No, it's going to come with you actually applying it. That's how it's going to come.
Because why would they want you to tell them? Like, that's still not them not getting it, because you're not even just telling us, we're sharing information.
Exactly.
This
That's
is just a platform for like-minded people to share.
to share.
That's all.
That's it. That's it. That's what we have to look at it. I love that reminding us of that. We're sharing. No one's teaching anyone anything. We're sharing. We're saying, this is what I did. And if it resonates with you and you're like, okay, well, I kind of can see myself doing that. I can see myself resonating with that. My thing is that you've already been manifesting. You just didn't know that you were manifesting, and you think it's some secret trick to it when it's not. You've been doing it your whole life. Some of you have always been writing things down and it came to pass. Some of you have always been picturing things or visualizing things in your mind and it came to pass. Some of you have always been talking to yourself and being confident within yourself and it came to pass. That's how you manifest. It's not anything. You weren't doing 55 by 5s. Some of you probably did get up in the morning as you were grooming, brushing your teeth or combing your hair or shaving, and you were talking to yourself while you were doing it. So you were already looking in the mirror. You were already doing a mirror technique. You were already, giving yourself a pep talk before you started your day. And then, so that's what people call, quote unquote, the mirror technique. You were already doing that. That was something that was innate within you. That was natural to you.
Mm-hmm.
And so all of this extra stuff is just telling you, it's trying to remind you or trying to convince you that you're not enough, that somehow you don't get it right. You're not doing it right.
Yeah.
No, you've been always doing it. You just didn't know you were. You were always doing it. Just didn't know that you were.
Absolutely. And you know what's kind of interesting when I think about it? So we're here sharing information and how I found you. There's a spiritual algorithm and then there's a legitimate algorithm on this here app. I wonder sometimes, how the heck do some of these people find you? You were looking for me. There's a reason how you even popped up on some people's For You page. Because let's be honest, my For You page is full of things that are tapped into my interests. So, for example, my For You page isn't full of the Christian church. I'm not just scrolling and I'm seeing church and shouting and hola, because that's not what I'm attracting. That's not what I want, right?
Right.
So those lovely individuals that come here that want to condemn and get on your platform, and I think sometimes, how did you get here? If you're so against this, how did Miss Toyia even get? That means you were seeking something out. Something brought you here, and welcome.
Yeah.
So I love how patient you always are and how you're always inviting the conversation as long as it's respectful, because you know what? Something brought people here, and it doesn't always work out well, but hey, because you know my For You page gets a little random things here and there, but consistently my For You page is full of me
Yep.
for the
Yep.
most part. My For You page is full of everything that Mia likes.
Yep. 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 And the thing is, yeah, sometimes our minds get curious about what, we're like, oh man, I watched that too long. Now they finna start feeding me. So now you have to like hurry up and scroll next time they give you something just like it, just to make sure
Yes.
that you don't keep feeding into the thing that you just being curious about, right? Because attention is the spice of life.
Yes,
It is
ma'am.
the sap of life. So as soon as you give your attention, give yourself 5-10 seconds to something. Just let me see what they talking about. Oh Lord, yeah,
Uh-huh. Because I love my show, Love After Lockup. I love that show. But my phone be hearing me and they want to send me prison talk. Hey, I don't want to Love After Lockup. I just like the show. I don't want a man in prison for real. I don't want that. I just like the TV show.
That's
And
funny.
TikTok be showing me prison talk. I'm like, I don't want them.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good.
Oh, but like Gigi said, we're doing it on purpose now. It's intentional now. We were getting
Yes.
hit or misses. Now we don't. Now it don't have to be a hit or a miss. It can be a continuation, right? You can be continually, deciding what life looks like for you. Continually deciding how life should show up for you. Continually, purposefully, intentionally doing it.
Yes.
And it's about the awareness that you're creating and just giving yourself permission to experience joy, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know we're saying, happiness and joy, we're deciding those things mean something different if you say so, potato, whatever. If you want to say happiness is about external things and joy is about internal things, but there is no external things.
Yeah.
There are no external things. Everything is internal. The external is the illusion. The things that you're bringing into your life is the inner.
Mm-hmm.
It's a projection of the inner. So you could say that happiness and joy are different, but how can they be different when the external only comes from the internal?
Right.
It only shows up because of what's going on within you.
True.
Hello, Shalom. So, again, we can try to, split the baby. But why are we splitting the baby?
Yeah, that's
There's no
true.
separateness. No need to split the baby. But we're so conditioned to separateness. And we're so conditioned to separateness when there is no separation.
Mm.
Everything in your world is there because of you.
That's a lot of accountability, though. That's the problem. That is the problem. Because
your car is there, your thing that you said, oh, when I get this car, oh, I'm elevated in life. Oh, when I get this house, oh,
when I get this
like
job,
Breezy, who wanted her penthouse apartment in the sky. I moved on up. Well,
and then what? It's gonna be the next thing after that.
But here's the thing. This is the trick that the wealthy plays on those who are not wealthy. They convince you that things can't make you happy. The things are there because you're happy. That's why they're there. You have money because you're happy. You have the penthouse because you're happy. You have the Mercedes-Benz because you're happy. Now, you may not realize it. That's a you problem, though. It ain't the thing. It was never the thing. The problem is not the things. It's your perspective. It's the meaning you're giving to the things.
It's you.
It's you. It's always been you.
It's freaking you. It's you. That's why some people, they say some rich people aren't happy. Yeah, because it's them.
Yeah, it's not the riches that didn't make them happy.
It's them.
Right. It's not because they're rich they're unhappy. That's not why they're unhappy. Their wealth has nothing to do with them being unhappy.
They were seeking the things to
Because
make
there are
them
poor
happy.
people that are not happy too.
Exactly.
And
But
then
there
there
are
are
poor
poor
people
people
who
who
are
are
happy.
happy. There are poor
Yes.
people who are happy. There are rich people who are happy. There are poor people that are sad. There are rich people that are sad.
I know poor people living check to check and got
Living their
roaches
best life.
everywhere. Happy as happy as a pump.
Because rich in poverty has nothing to do with the external. It's about the
Exactly.
spirit. And you really can never be poor in spirit unless you create it.
Facts.
Because it's not a reality. Poverty isn't real.
Ooh, it's a hard world when you
Poverty
think
is the
that means.
illusion.
Yes.
The poor in spirit, the poor, that blessed are the poor. For there is how does it, those beatitudes, the blessed are the poor, for they shall inherit. Which one is it? Is it they should see the kingdom of God, or they should inherit the earth? I'll be forgetting those beatitudes. But it's talking about those, when that poor is not talking about poor and not how we deem poverty, right?
Mhm.
Listen, blessed are the poor, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. And see, religion came and hijacked that and told you, oh, poor is a virtue. Don't want too many things in this world because you get to get heaven if you're poor. See how they tricked you?
Oh yeah, and a rich man has a chance about going through heaven through the with the needle.
See if you take it literal.
Yep.
And you don't understand what these scriptures they would tell you it's wrong to have money.
Mhm.
What does it profit a man to gain the world and lose his soul? Right?
Mhm.
They told you these, and here's the thing: it's never talking about materiality, right?
Mhm.
That's not what the Bible is talking about. Your spirit, not
Rich and
about
poor.
your material wealth,
Yeah.
right? Because where is the kingdom of heaven?
Within you.
Right. So if blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven, it cannot be talking about you being poor in monetary
Right.
means if heaven is within you.
Facts. Something physical can't help you get to something spiritual. You have to be on the same level. So you can't be talking about a physical thing and a spiritual thing. We're talking about the same thing, both things being spiritual.
Right. So blessed are the poor in spirit. Those who what? Poor in spirit, poor in spirit, poor in spirit. Not about money, right? Not about it's about the mind recognizing its need of enlightenment, right? Because the heaven is within you. Heaven is that higher state of awareness, that higher consciousness, right? That's how you obtain heaven. But not because the rich man, it's difficult for them, right? So the rich person think that everything's good, where the poor sees their need of transformation.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So that's why it's difficult for a rich man, because the rich man is carrying too much back. It has too many ways of the world, right? It still is looking at the life from external perspective.
Right.
And so you're rich. You're like, well, I don't need to change. Everything's good. I don't know. And the change is just about recognizing that you are God, that you were not to worship the material. You were never to worship the created things. You are never to say money is power. You're supposed to realize that you are the power that manifested or created the money, not the other way around.
Because money is not because this world created a social system and we have a spiritual system of how you reach God, and they created the class system. And if you are in the world, you're focused on reaching the highest pillar of the social system. Well, God ain't up there, sorry. So you can reach the top. If that's where you want to be, you'll have all the things, but you won't have God, and you won't be rich in spirit.
Yep. And the thing is, what is some people have, some rich people have things and aren't happy. Well, some poor people have things and aren't happy too.
Right.
right? That who we deem as poor or who we deem as rich. That's why we're told to stop eating off that tree of knowledge of good and evil, saying that something is rich and something is poor, when actually there is no such thing as poverty. There isn't anyone that's poor, because poor or poverty is subjective.
Yep.
It's very subjective, because what we call poor over here in the United States, man, you go to some other parts of the world, they be considered swimming in wealth.
Literally.
Swimming in money.
See, in the U.S., they control what poverty is because they control the cost of living. So they make sure they control how rich or poor you feel in the 3D, because they control the cost of living. So anytime they want to tinker with the cost of living, oh, yeah, $80,000 a year, that was a lot of money in 1995, 2000, but we're going to raise some stuff so it doesn't feel like much. It's a game.
It's a game. Hey, creative soul. Is that how you saying that?
It's a game. So just don't play the game. Money don't mean nothing. And now it's not even paper. It's not even paper anymore. Money is that digital number that goes into your bank account when you get paid, and it dwindles down when you start paying bills, and then it goes back up when some more money gets in there, and it dwindles down when you pay bills, and it goes back up. I'm telling you, it's nothing.
It's showing you that it was always a virtual reality.
Yes.
It was always virtual. It was always in your mind. Now they're just showing you digitally that it was always in your mind. Now you don't necessarily hold money in your hand anymore like you used to, right?
Literally.
Everything is plastic, and then even then it doesn't necessarily have to be plastic anymore. Like you said, you can just move numbers around on a computer.
Yeah. Can't even get to the homeless no more. Money air. I'd be like, they're homeless. Y'all need a QR code. You get a QR code, so I give you some.
So what is that telling you, Mia? So that's a great point that you brought up. Yeah. Now, because of course money is no longer going to be physical, right? It's no longer going to be a piece of paper, right? They're gently easing us out of that mindset of thinking that money is now this physical representation of paper, right? Yeah. Okay, so you see a poor person now, and you want to give to them. What you going to do now?
Well, last night I gave one. I went out last night, and before
you don't have any money. You have no access to dollars, and say dollars have completely been taken out of our society. Yeah. When we only have the plastic now, we only have numbers on the screen. Yeah. Now, how are you going to help the homeless?
Giving them actual food. If you have it, no more money. I gave him some dill chips, some peanut butter crackers, and a mango Arizona. That's what I gave him.
Okay, so now you're going to have to go back to carrying things around with you in order to help them.
But you know what?
Is that really helping the homeless, though?
Absolutely, it's not. And you know what?
So my question is, how are you going to help the homeless now then? If you know that isn't helping them, that's giving them, in that moment, I'm sure it made the belly full for that moment. So we're not going to say that it didn't do anything, right? It did something. Right, in the moment. It was sufficient for the now, which is all we're supposed to care about, right? We're only supposed to care about the now anyway, right? But what's even more empowering is first not to see them as homeless, because the earth is theirs. The earth is their home, right? So the first thing we could do is not see them as homeless, but see them as choosing to experience life in this way, and then to use our mind lovingly on behalf of them. Lift them up in the mind, in the spirit.
He's living free.
Them as having everything they already need.
He's not homeless, Miss Toyia. He's living free. He has no bills.
That part, you called him homeless. You called him homeless.
I'm going to change it.
This is your story. This is your experience.
My new name for people are called billless. They're called billless.
There you go.
Billless people.
Because I don't see homeless people. This was your story. We were just talking about your story.
You know what, Miss Toyia? We're going to change the narrative. Now the new name is billless. They are billless people. They're sovereign people.
Hey, I am Tracy. Hey, Vaz. That's what I wanted you to get to. That's why we went. That's why I start asking you the
Look,
questions.
my fur babies live better than me. They don't have no bills. Animals in this world, I'm telling you, when we make our running list of how much we get free, my two little kitty cats get food, shelter, love, hugs, kisses, air conditioning, live in a nice home. Ooh,
Yeah, because here's my thing: we look at people and we judge their reality and say that's wrong. Why is it wrong?
it ain't wrong.
It's your perception. You know, when people say, "Oh, they're homeless, they shouldn't be that way." What you mean shouldn't be?
Look,
Right? Because it was a gentleman on here a couple of days ago, and he was talking about how brought up the homeless, and then
I was
he
listening to
also
that.
right, and he was also homeless, and then couldn't make the connection that how he got up his situation, like he said, faith without works is dead, right? He chose to come out that, but for some reason, those same homeless people couldn't make that same decision. But wait a minute. The power that gave you the ability to see yourself different ain't the same power. Nope. Because the Christians, some people have the spirit of God and some people don't. I'm like, woo, that's a cruel God.
Mm,
Ain't that cruel?
that's pretty cruel.
I'm just like, it's cruel, but it's not cruel. Because of course we're saying cruel, but I'm coming from a religious perspective, a religious
Right.
mind.
Yeah.
Because
it's
what?
true. You praying for the
God's spirit is in some, and not here again with the separateness.
Yes.
Here again with the favoritism. Here again with God only works on the behalf of some and not all.
It don't make sense, Miss Toya. How are you praying in their ideology though? This is what their ideology. In their ideology,
All right, he was like, somebody gave me a box and that was all they had. How you know that was all they had?
you don't know that's all they had. Why would someone?
At least he came to the agreement that he didn't know that
box.
was his perspective. At least he, because some people will fight you or just dismiss what you said. So he's like, yeah, you're right. I couldn't have known if that was right. You're making an assumption. Just because he gave you a box, you assume because he's homeless, he ain't got nothing else.
That's just for the story.
He said that's just for the story.
Because it doesn't make sense, Miss Toy. Okay, so the same God that you believe put you in the position to be homeless, you praying to that same God, to God, please don't let me be homeless no more. Get me out of it, God.
Yep.
Get me out of it.
Just what? You know why he went through it?
Why?
He told us.
What did he say? I don't remember. I was listening, but what did he say?
Testimony.
Okay, well. Okay.
God sent you through this just so you could tell everybody God put me in it and he brought me out of it.
Sound like God a narcissist. That's who the narcissist is.
Or God let the devil put me in it so he could come rescue me, right? The devil was the reason why why I was homeless, but God is the reason why I'm no longer homeless. But could he just not made you homeless ever?
They be telling stories on God. God be someone looking like I do not.
Like, could he not have, oh no, you won't know it's God unless it's all peaches and cream. If it's all peaches and cream, then you won't know how good God is. I said that's the lie that's from the devil. Why is it that I have to go through hardship to know God love me?
Look.
Right. Now see, that's the lie from the pits of hell. If we're going to talk lies and erroneous thinking, that the only way I can really experience God's love is to have him test me.
Like, why you gotta hit rock bottom? And unfortunately, that's where we all find God, because the world that we live in gives us this savior complex and this complex that we gotta die on a cross to find him.
That was something, and that's a conversation my husband and I had. So we both ran to the church, which God is not in the church. Sorry. We all ran to the church when we were down and out.
Mm-hmm.
But we found ourselves when life was good. We weren't down and out when we found ourselves. I had just my husband had just received a financial blessing, and I had come off my job and become a housewife. We had just had our house built, and then I saw the documentary or movie, whatever, video, The Law of Attraction. Everything was good. It was absolutely no reason for us really to come into this knowledge, because everything was fine. Just fine. Woo, just fine. So, but we had already been like seeking and questioning, but we weren't in a bad place.
Right.
We ran to church when we were in a bad place.
Yeah.
That's when we went to church. And we thought they had the answers. And they just fed us more guilt and shame.
Yeah. Just give it to God.
Hey, Tamby. Yup.
Man, I tell
So
you.
that was part of the road that would lead me to the true God, which is within me.
Yes. Same.
The church leads you to the God of this world, as we say, Satan, which is the mind of sense, that lower consciousness that operates in fear, doubt, struggle, strain, temptation.
They're gonna be mad at you, Miss Toyia. The church leading you to Satan, but they don't realize they are.
It does, because it's fear mongering.
It's fear mongering, Miss Toyia.
That's all it is. It's not love.
The whole saying, fear God. Why are you fearing God?
The love is conditional. I can only love you if you accept human sacrifice. No, okay. I guess they say God does love you. I don't know, because you're telling me God's love me, but then there's a but.
Ain't nobody gonna send you into burning hell if they love you. My mama would love me if I committed something really bad. My mama would not send me to burning hell. So God wouldn't.
It's always a but. He loves you, but you got to reciprocate his love. So then his love is conditional.
There's too many buts, Miss Toyia. Adam and Eve supposedly didn't even get a chance. And he waited 2,000 years to decide, all right, I'll save y'all. Dang.
Well, the fact that when we were in church, we thought that the earth was only 6,000 years old.
Because who told us that? You don't even know what the earth looked like.
We thought it was 4,000 years before the dispensation of Christ and 2,000 years after. We're going on 2,000 years after this dispensation of Christ. So we really believe that. And then we got scientists who were saying, "Oh, we found Lucy, who's millions of years old."
Okay.
We found dinosaurs that existed more than 6,000 years ago, right? We got pyramids that's been on the scene for years, for eons, right?
Yeah.
Right? We got lost cities of Atlantis and all these different things. But yeah, but here's the thing. Most people in church don't look to science for any validation and for any other than when science told them that we lived on a globe, because the scriptures say you live on a flat plane. It tells you that the world is flat.
You people don't know nothing, Miss Toyia.
So even religion picks and chooses when they're going to say, okay, maybe God had it wrong. Because a lot of religious people believe that the world is a globe. However, their scripture says it's a flat earth.
It says it in the first book. How you gonna skip over the first? It's literally first there. And why ain't no dinosaurs in there? You got all these dinosaur bones, and y'all could barely find slave ships.
That's what I be saying. I was like, how y'all
look? Okay.
Man.
Y'all got dinosaur bones and y'all ain't even been back to the moon. And it's 2025. Y'all can make a cell phone case. I drop my phone 3 times a day and it don't crack. But y'all don't even make bumpers on cars that don't dent as soon as you hit somebody barely.
Oh, say that. It all crumbles up. It all crumbles up.
My phone don't crack no more on the screen. But you telling me if I barely tap somebody's bumper, it's crumble. But y'all can make a spaceship, man. Go on. I'm tired. It's fake. They just messing with us. I'm tired. I was driving on the tollway yesterday and I saw the city talking about picking up debris. I said, "Yeah, you picking up all my debris and my trash and my Starbucks cups that I litter on the tollway." Yeah, I litter. Y'all making me pay to drive, pay for gas, pay for insurance, pay for air, pay for water, pay to eat, pay the groceries, pay to check out, tip everybody. I'm littering. I'm littering. Everywhere you go, we want to tip. How did we start having to tip everybody? Everybody need a tip now?
Oh yeah, you go to McDonald's, Culver's, everybody got the tip, but hey, it is what it is. I get it.
Politicians
I get
texting
it
you.
because people that they're in their reality, they don't make enough money to live, right?
Man,
In
look.
their reality, just to live, it costs us too much to have a great experience. That's why you got to change your reality, right? You gotta that's why it helps to know this mind science, so you can create your
Yes.
reality and stop listening to what the government tells you, or
Yes.
because they say that you can only have this certain, you can only make this amount of money on a certain job. You can decide that you can make more. You can
Absolutely.
truly decide that you can make more. I saw this video on TikTok where a young lady was saying, I just realized I just need to make more money because I'm not changing anything that I do. I'm not lessening my spending habits. I just realized I just need to make more money. I just
Yes.
need to figure out how to bring more money into my experience because I'm not changing any of my spending habits. I'm still getting
Exactly.
my hair done. I'm still getting my nails done. I'm still going out to dinner. I'm still going to live my life. I just realized I just have to bring
Make
more
more
money
money.
into my experience.
They don't tell you that. They love to tell you to save money. No, you need to make more money. You can't tell people that don't have no money to save money. You need more money.
That part, you just need to bring more money.
They save no money if you check the check.
Right, Latastic, right. Easier. Hey, divination. That's that part. It's so much easier.
Yes. Streams of income.
Because just decide that you do.
Yes.
And then things will just show you that you do.
Yes.
That's why we're going to love this book.
I can't wait.
Busting Loose from the Money Game. Because now he is one of, he was one of those people that paid for the, charged for the knowledge. But hey, to each his own. It's your reality. If you think that's necessary, go have at it. Because again, this world is imaginary. So it really doesn't matter if people charge or don't charge, right? It's not a big thing. It's whatever suits you. I just say do stuff that you feel led to do, and then the world will be right for you. Right?
Mhm.
And I just feel like don't go against your own consciousness because everybody else is doing it. Just because everyone else is saying, well, this is the only way it can happen. It's the way it should be done. I get it. If you know that things will be added, then you will never have to ask for it. I don't need to ask you if my Heavenly Father already provides for me. If my source is the giver of life, then I will never have to ask you for anything. Right? I shouldn't have to ask you for anything if I know I will always be taken care of.
Absolutely.
Then I don't need to ever ask another being for anything.
Ooh. They hate that.
But some of us don't know that. Some of us don't trust that.
The world hate when you're whole and you don't need them for validation.
But that's okay. And so they say, well, I have to ask because how else am I going to get it if I don't ask?
Yeah.
Say what they say, a closed mouth don't get fed.
Yeah.
That's not true. That's not what the Bible say. The Bible say, if I was hungry, why would I tell you?
Yeah.
Why would I tell you if I'm hungry? I would just go take and eat.
Exactly.
So, man, when if you understand that your mind is what is drawing everything to you. You can just, and see, he gives it, he be like, you can just decide on a certain day that you want to make a certain amount of money. And to the extent that you can believe it, it will show up.
Literally just hang around. If you're very around like a 2 or 3-year-old, just observe them for a day. That is literally how you should be. They talk in direct knowing. I'm going to do this. I'm going to be this. You ever seen how a 2 or 3-year-old just go up and take your stuff and eat it?
Yep. They ask you for it. They like, oh, you got something I like? Let me get some of that.
Thank you. Everything that's yours is theirs. They don't believe that nothing is not.
It's us that say, no, you just don't come grab. You have to ask for it.
Exactly.
We teach them that. No, that's rude. How you just gonna take something off somebody's plate?
The world is theirs.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
Those who imperialize the world, those who colonize the world, did they ask anybody permission to do it?
Yeah. No.
Did they say, oh, Africa, America, before they renamed them?
Yeah. No.
Before they renamed them? Can we have this land? No. They said we have more power than you. We have guns, we have gunpowder. Right? We have cannons.
So yeah, I'm telling you, if you want to know how to be your most authentic self and live divine, because small children, they live divine. And when I read I think I read the Master Yourself in the Four Agreements, and there was a story in there, and it touched me because I see it all the time, and it's happened to me. But if you ever be around small children and you like when they're eating or just doing things that they don't want to do, and anytime a small child has to go against themselves, that's when like tantrums happen. Like around food. You ever, like your children, Miss Toya, like when they were really small and you were trying to get them to eat their like lunch or breakfast or dinner, and they were to a point where they just didn't want to eat anymore and they were full and they said, I don't want. And you were like, no, you need to eat a little bit more. You know, you need to eat some more. And they would cry. And a lot of times children go through this because their body has already told them, I'm done. And when we as adults, teachers in school, whatever, like, no, you need to eat more. You need to eat more. Children often cry because they are going against themselves and they don't want to.
Yep.
And we go through that in school. I remember when I was in school and I knew how to do a math problem and my teacher wanted me to do it this way. And I was like, I know how to do it this way. I don't need to do it that way. My mind has taught me a simpler way to do it. No, you must do it this way. And I was so frustrated of going against myself, my own nature. So children are very, very special. Small children cry when they don't want to eat anymore. And sometimes you grow up to be adults who overeat because someone made you go against your own body.
Yeah, I mean, children and people, just because they're smaller or because we think they're younger, aren't different from every other being in the world.
They're closest to source.
That's why adults have diseases within their body, because they're going against their own nature.
It's unnatural.
Yeah, because people don't listen to themselves.
Yeah.
They listen to doctors and nutritionists and clinicians tell them what they should put in their body and what they shouldn't put in their body.
How much you should eat.
When you have the spirit, you have the power within you to lead and guide you. To lead and guide you. For some reason, we think our power is to lead and guide others.
Yep.
Nope. Your power is for you, not for others. It's for you to be an example. It's for you to show. It's for you to share. Like you said, we're sharing this good news. We're sharing this good news. And I know I brought up the imperialism and the colonialism. The difference between us and them is that we don't have to take from another. We can just attract it. We can use our mind. We don't have to physically go take, you don't have to go and say, oh, now I'm going to go and stick up a bank to get money. You can just imagine you already have the money and the bank will give it to you. As the Monopoly says, bank error in your favor, collect $200,000. I remember someone on the live said that they had did an accounting error. Oh no, they had experienced an accounting error, and their friend had told them about it. And I guess, okay, so no, the story was they had a friend, they worked at a bank that they had sent the wrong amount of money into somebody's bank account. And had the person realized that the money was there, it was nothing that the bank could have done. But the bank caught it before the person realized that the money was there. And it happens all the time, because one of my daughter's friends woke up to $8,000, and she was like 16 or 17 years old, woke up to $8,000 in her bank account and don't know where it came from. And she just woke up to it.
Well, look at God.
I know, right? And she went and bought her a car. She went on trip. She did whatever she did with it. She went and enjoyed that money, because she sure didn't try to give it back. But some goody two shoes, like. So that was a different daughter. So my oldest daughter, her friend was in a restaurant in a bathroom, and found a wallet with several $100s in it. She said that she had to go get the money back because she felt guilty, because she didn't see it as a blessing.
Right.
And I was like, maybe just the person's desire was stronger than hers. Because maybe they realized they had lost their money, because like I lost my Louis Vuitton wallet in Aldi's with all of my credit cards. And I was like, oh, it's going to be there when I get back. As soon as I got home, I realized I had left it there. Got back in my car, so it was going to be there. Walked in. Did somebody find the wallet? Yes, they did. Here you go. Thank you.
Well,
nothing was missing.
That's nice.
Nothing was missing.
I guess the difference. I guess the difference for me, if I found a wallet, I would return it because it's someone's wallet and that's their money. But a bank error, because even if the
what makes it different from a bank error? Because maybe that was somebody's money too.
Well,
we're not thinking that was somebody's money.
Well, this is
usually banks don't create money; they receive money, right?
But this is how I would explain it, though. If the bank made an error, let's say the bank made an error and put $8,000 into my account from someone else's account. If the bank made an error and I got it, guess what? That bank is going to replace the people's money. They're going to get their money back regardless. But if I found a wallet that had $500 in cash in it and this person's like driver's license, there's nobody to replenish that for them. But if the bank made an error, the bank will put it back.
Replenish it.
So the bank will make, because I've had that happen to me, and the bank made me whole. So the bank will make you whole.
Interesting. I wouldn't see it that way.
I wouldn't see it that way. Be whole. So if the bank did it, I will know that the bank, even if this was an error and this is someone else's money and the bank made the error, I know that the bank is going to make that person whole, so they won't be without. But if I found their wallet and I know that they're missing,
okay, so say you just found $500
on the floor,
still somebody lost it, and there's no wallet. Are you still gonna go turn it in? Because some people do that too. They find money.
I would, if I just walked in and I would look around like, is there anyone around? Because that's happened to me. If there's no one around, I might put that thing in my pocket. I ain't gonna lie. Now that's it. It's mine. Cash is mine.
But of course, it's your. But here's the thing: it's your reality. So you think someone. So you're looking at someone lost as opposed to something you gained, and it's your reality. So you get to perceive it however you want to.
But I don't want anyone. I do care about others, and I don't want anyone to be all out of their own personal money because that's someone's money. So, but it's a slippery slope, Miss Toyia. The slippery slope.
Now that bank what is the slippery slope?
Because that bank is insured and the bank is a scamming entity anyway. So
I don't care. That's what I'm saying.
Let that bank pay them that $8,000.
How do you know the person that lost the money didn't steal it from somebody? You don't know that. How you know they didn't get that money from ill gains?
Well, you don't. Now that is not my problem. But a bank is a construct. But they lost it, so I got to make sure they get it back. But again, it's not wrong. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just not going through all those gymnastics. But a bank
if I find it, finders keepers, losers weepers. Because remember, there is no one else. It's only me in the world.
Said, you better not drop no money around us. You gonna keep it.
And then money, look, because I expect if I drop it, you gonna keep it. And I know it's more where it came from. That ain't my last. That ain't all there is. There is a reason why I dropped it so you could get it.
Look.
It's a reason why. There are no accidents in consciousness.
She said, go get your blessing. Go get it. Go get it. Go get your blessing.
There is no wrong or right. You're saying there's a wrong or right. You're creating that law and saying it's wrong for this person to have lost their money and it's okay that the bank loses theirs. Because here's the thing. You don't know, because here's the thing. The bank is ran by people.
The bank is an entity.
And hold on. Let me break it down. The bank is ran by people, right? And so this person put the money in the wrong. What if that person loses their job because that $100,000 went to the wrong person? Because you talking about you now $100, you may be like excusable, but say they accidentally air quotes,
the robot
$15,000 in the wrong account.
Ain't no people working at the bank, Ms. Toyia. It's robots. It's robots working in the bank.
Stop. The bank don't run on its own. Let's stop it. There are people pushing numbers, deciding where they're wiring money back and forth. I have a friend that works with a bank and does wiring. I actually used to do wiring when I worked for Ticketmaster back in the day. But yes, there's someone putting numbers on the computer and wiring money back and forth in between accounts. Somebody physically is doing that.
So she made an $8,000 mistake.
No. We're going to increase it.
Oh no.
And it went to your account.
Okay.
But in your mind, it wasn't a person that put it there. Somehow this bank mysteriously sent the money to you. I don't know how you think you got it. I don't know why you think that a
Wells
person
Fargo
isn't the
did it.
one that put the money in your account. You think that that it's just running on its own. That who's the bank? I mean, like,
Wells Fargo
the bank
did
is
it, Miss
the
Toyia.
bank is a robot. You think
Wells
the robot
Fargo.
did it?
Wells Fargo.
You think the robot decided which account it was gonna go into?
Yep, that robot. When I called Wells Fargo,
We haven't replaced robots. We haven't replaced the people with robots in banks yet.
well, when I called Wells Fargo, that's who I talked to, a robot. So that's who did it. Miss
But
Toyia.
you know that a person programs it, right? You know it don't program itself.
Well, ChatGPT gave me $10,000.
You know this stuff is not. You have to communicate with ChatGPT. ChatGPT is just waiting for you to initiate. Right?
Well, that robot's gonna get
right.
written up.
Why are you trying to argue this, Mia?
They're gonna get written
know
up.
that a person did it. I know. Now that's too much for you. I get it.
I
Because it was okay when it was just a bank as a conglomerate, as this thing that had no emotions or feelings. But now I'm bringing it down to an actual person is the one that transferred this money. They put the account numbers in the computer, and they were off. Maybe your account number was one digit off from the account number it was supposed to be. Yours ended in a 9 and it should have been a 6 or an 8.
Okay.
And they actually pushed the wrong ending number. And Mia ended up with the 50,000, and now who they were supposed to go to.
Okay.
Do you think that this person is going to get any consequence for sending the 50,000 to you? No, you don't care.
I
But
don't.
when it's but because it's a wallet, you now care. But if it's from the bank and you know a person had to be the one that exchanged it to it, but maybe you didn't think that far. Maybe you're like, no, it's a bank. I can be distant from the bank because I look at the bank as bad and wrong and they're scammy and they don't care about us.
Well,
But this
no.
person that lost the wallet, they're a human being. But you do know that human beings work at banks.
Okay.
Right?
Listen.
Do you not know that human beings
So
work at
let me
banks?
explain. Okay, so I look at it as the same as the bank. Okay, so yes, poor girl that works at the bank who hit that wrong number. I hope she doesn't get in too much trouble. But Wells
Yeah,
Fargo,
you hoping, but you don't care.
but guess
you
what?
hoping
But
that
guess what, Miss
50,000
Toyia? The truth is, she's not going to have to pay that $50,000. Still, the bank is still going to have to do
But
it.
that's the thing. They're going to have to make a claim on it. Now they have to go through their insurance. Now there's
I
things
don't
that have to
care.
happen. But
I
that
don't
doesn't mean
care.
that person still isn't going to feel the ramifications for the error.
Okay, can I
Just because
explain?
the bank has things in place to counteract mistakes, they still don't want them happening. They still don't want
Okay.
$50,000 going to the wrong person.
Can I
Now
explain?
they had to go into their coffers to replace it.
Can I explain? The reason why I don't care about a person who drops a wallet that has $1,000 in it versus Wells Fargo having to pay $50,000 on a claim is because Wells Fargo has hundreds of millions of dollars and I don't care. That's why. Wells Fargo can afford it. So like when I go to the grocery store and I go pay for my groceries and they were like, would you like to round up? I said, no, I want to round down. I'm a civilian. You asked the owner of HEB to donate. He has way more money than I want to do. I am abundantly blessed enough to pay my rounds to go to Jamaica. I'm not doing anything. Ask the owner of HEB to donate more. So yeah,
I guess I'm not looking at the person that dropped the wallet separate from me, and I'm not looking at the person that works for Wells Fargo as separate from me. It's all of my creation. None of these things happen by accident. I said I want to have $500. If $500 came in the wallet, you're going to say I didn't manifest that? I said I wanted more money, and the money showed up, and it happened to show up in the wallet in a stall that I'm using the bathroom in. Oh, okay. That's me manifesting it. Not me, not somebody lost something. But it's perspective.
I agree with you. You know, if you're gonna keep the money, you're gonna keep the money. Don't even dig deep into the person if you're gonna keep the money regardless. It just makes me feel better.
Because this is my world. This is my world. No one else exists in my world but me. Everyone comes into it is playing a role for me. But here now you're saying that they're separate from you and it's an accident and the woe is them. Oh my goodness, this could be their last money. Oh, I can't let this be their last money. What if they're on hard times? Oh, now I'm glad you got a heart and that's cool.
No, she glad
That's
I'm not a
lovely.
heart. I'm not the 10 million.
And I see what you're saying. I'm just giving you a different perspective.
Yeah.
Because you're making it sound like it was an accident it's no accident. But again, do things that you feel led to do. Because there's no wrongness, right? It's no wrongness.
Right.
Like we just having a conversation and we're just talking about how we see it from our own point of view. So I'm not right or wrong. You're not right. You're not wrong. It's just about how you perceive life.
And you're right, Miss Toyia. And I feel like that's why people get wrapped up in seeing like people do, like, why do people do bad things and they have good lives?
If we're one, why is there a there?
Right.
Why is there a they, Scoop? If we're one, who is they? There is no they. There's only me. If I am the only one in my reality, not that we are one, there's only one. Mia, what do you say? There's a one player game.
Miss Toyia said I dropped.
What do you say, Mia? It's a one player game.
Miss Toyia say I dropped my money.
Wait a minute. You say it's a one player game, right?
Yes.
And what you say all the time?
It's a one-player game.
So who is this they that dropped money?
I dropped my own money.
Who is this? Who is they? Who is they that dropped money? Where does this they come from?
I mean, you're right.
Who are these they? If it's a one player game, you created the they to drop the money. You created it. Did you not, or are you not the creator of your reality? Either you're the creator of your reality or you're not.
Right.
Either you sometime create or sometime you don't.
Yeah.
But I get it. We don't want to. That's like you said. That's a bridge too far.
But you know,
that accountability is way too much to swallow. Because now we're still looking at things from a wrong or a right, from a good or a bad, right?
Yeah.
We're still saying this shouldn't happen.
And it's really your world, right? So if it does happen to you or me or whoever, right? It's how we want to decide what we want to do, right? And I think that's how people get kind of caught up.
Because you're assuming that when you turn this wallet in, that the person you give the money to is going to give them the money to the person, right? Because you don't know who this person is. You found a wallet. Mm-hmm. You don't know where they are.
Right.
What are you going to do? Turn it into the management, right?
Yeah.
And then you're hoping that whoever you gave the wallet to is also going to do the thing you would have done. Well, give them the money, right?
Usually what I'll do is I will keep the wallet myself and not give it to anyone but the person who it belongs to.
Okay.
So usually
you will put it in a mailbox.
You will
package it up and mail it to them.
Yes, or I would try to contact them like a phone number or find them on social media because that's happened to me before. I will find the person directly so I can give them their possessions directly.
Because that's what we were taught in this world.
Yeah. But
we're taught that people are separate from us.
But you know, I agree with you, and I think that's that judgment. And like sometimes we look outside the world and we see people like who we judge as not good people have good things. Mm-hmm. We're like, how do they have all these good things and these blessings and they're not good? It's like because maybe they don't judge what they're doing as bad.
And we're looking at as we took something from them. How did I take something from them? I didn't stick nobody up.
Yeah.
I didn't even ask for someone to lose anything. Because there's nothing lost in all my holy mountain.
Yeah.
There is nothing lost. And if money isn't real, who's taking money from some? But if we don't see the world as it is, and we don't see the imagination of the world, we don't see the world as a matrix, as imagination, right? We let emotions determine things.
Ooh, that's a good one.
But again, I'm not going to tell you to keep the money. Is that what I'm telling you to do? Do you think that's what I'm saying?
No, you're telling me to do what I want to do.
Okay. That's what I want Scoop to understand if Scoop is still in here. I'm not telling you to do anything.
No, not at all. You're just trying to get insight into...
Because Scoop is trying to tell me what I should do when I'm not telling you what you should do.
No.
But Scoop is telling me I'm wrong. I need to give them their money. I'm not telling anybody to do anything.
You never once told me to change what I would do. You was just
Never.
trying to get insight into why I said I was going to do
Never.
it. What difference did it make?
Yep. There is nothing lost in all of my holy mountain.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever that person planted and allowed you to reap, you will reap where you have not sown.
Mm-hmm.
Why you think they can't be blessed tenfold for what you perceive them losing? But we always have the tendency to see the wrongness of it, right? We can't see that they were being a blessing to you and they're going to be blessed tenfold. No, it's they lost something. So how dare you take from them?
Wow.
See where the mind goes? See where the mind always goes to the worst thing happening.
Because if a tree falls in the woods and no one's there around to hear it, does it make a noise? You don't even know them people.
Right.
Miss Toyia.
Right. I never said that you shouldn't return the money. I never said that. I was given a different perspective. That's it. We're just working from all sides here, right? We're just sharing. I'm just giving you a different perspective. At the end of the day, you got to live with yourself. To thy own self be true. Right? To thy own self be true. Yes, this is beautiful. Girl, we cooking in here, ain't we?
We done talked about everything.
I know, Scoop, and we all go out how we feel. But I'm trying to give you law, not feelings, but law. The law of mind. The law of mind don't care about people's feelings. Your feelings ain't got nothing to do with it. It's the law of it's the universal law that says you shall reap where you have not sown. That there is no one in the world but you.
And man,
You are the only one that exists in your world, and everyone else is just playing a part that you wrote for them.
you the center of the universe.
See, you all don't exist except for me. I'm actually talking to myself, right? Mia is actually talking to herself. Scoop is actually hearing themselves and communicating with themselves, right? We're all just here talking to ourselves. We're all reflections of one another.
It's like The Sims.
Yep. Yep.
You just create all your characters on The Sims, just live.
Yep. And you interact with them.
And you interact with them. And their interaction with you is dependent on what's going on with you. You're the center of the universe. You're the sun. You're the light of the world, which is the sun, which is the center.
Yeah, because Neville Goddard gave a story like the one that we were just talking about. This and I don't know. I don't know Neville Goddard from nobody. Right? We only can read his books and we either gonna accept what he say. We're not gonna accept what he say, right? And so he was talking about this person who was poor and they worked for whoever they worked for. They used to have to go to the bank for the person, and so they had never really had a well-fed meal or had experienced, nice clothes. And so they were thinking, okay, so I think that the boss will give them gold coins to take and to make smaller coins out of it. And so this one time he was like, man, it would be really nice if the bank made a mistake with the coins. And lo and behold, the bank made a mistake. So before he took the money back to his boss, he went to another bank and, and got the right amount that he could give back to his boss. And he kept the error that the bank had made so that he could go and get some new shoes, some new clothing, and enjoy a really nice meal. Mm-hmm. And Neville was like, was that wrong? Where in consciousness, there is no wrongness. But I know from a human perspective, we would have been like, why would he wish that they make an error? But all of us would wish the bank would make an error.
Absolutely.
We're all okay with the bank making an error in our favor, even though there's a human being behind that making the error, because we don't see the human being making an error. We see it as an institution making an error.
For the greater good. Sorry if one person got to lose their job. Whoever work at the credit office, give everybody 800 credit, wipe all these student loans. Sorry if you got to get fired. For the greater good of society.
If you go to the teller and the teller miscounts your money, are you going to tell them that, and it ends up being more in your favor? Are you going to tell the teller they gave you too much money?
Nope, I'm running out of the...
Exactly. But that was a person. Again, a person did it, right? Because you don't see it as a person that may experience ramifications for miscounting money, right? You're going to see it, oh, well, the bank has insurance and all of these things. You're not going to see that maybe that person miscounting the money may come out of their paycheck.
Hey, every time I
You
make
don't, right? You
I
may
get a
not even
fee.
think that. You just like, come on, come in, right? You may not even think that. You may just be, oh, they counted wrong. That's my favor.
Look, every time I make
But
a
all you know, the tellers may, if they ever give too much money to a customer,
yeah,
their consequence may be that money comes out of your paycheck, because the bank is not going to eat that error.
well,
And you like, oh, they should learn how to count. Not my problem, right? Because it should be the same. It should be the same situation, right?
yep.
It should be no. That's their money. Give them their money back.
I wouldn't work.
I wouldn't want it done to me.
That'd be my last day. Look, I'd make an error and keep the money in my own wallet. If that's the case, I'd make a $10,000 error for myself. and quit.
Say the sales is great for manifesting and it's free. Yeah. It's just things to think about. The things that we say is right or wrong, we say is situational. That's all I'm trying to show. It's situational. It's conditional, right?
Yeah.
It depends on who's involved in it, whether we see the rightness or wrongness of it, or if our consciousness allows us to deem it as right or wrong.
I swear, in another life, I was probably in a female prison. I swear. I have this instinct to break rules. I swear. I'm just a rule breaker. The older I get, the more these rules just get on my nerves. I stayed in timeout in elementary school. I stayed in timeout because some rules were meant to break.
But that's how society.
Education now.
That's how society. Here's the thing: if we're saying all this shit is made up, right? If we're saying all of this is make believe, but then we're saying, oh, because I think about that scripture about doing to others as you will have them do unto you. I really be contemplating that, because I be like, 99.9% people not living that way, right?
No.
They're not living like, let me do to you what I would want done to me. Most people are like, hell, I'm going to do for me until I can't.
Exactly. People
right?
do. We don't get nothing.
So I often wonder, what was the original translation of that scripture? Because when you look at your world, you're like, damn, you see people doing whatever the fuck they want to do and not considering the other person, because there is no other person.
No.
So it's like, what does that scripture really mean?
Live life like there is no other person.
Woo! Look at you.
Well, we live life in separateness. And we created class system, we created race, we created economic system and capitalism to create separateness.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's just things that make you go, points to ponder, right?
Yeah.
It does make you be like, because I start questioning that scripture. I'm like, the golden rule, do unto others. I'm like, but when I think about it,
no one does.
Is that really even applicable?
I mean, think about it. We and I get so passionate, and I be fussing. Like, I just renewed my lease for the 5th year, and they're like, well, good news, your rent didn't go up. And I was like, well, good news, I've been here 5 years, I don't get a discount.
Right, that part.
You know what I'm saying? Like every time we might be late, every time we make a misstep, we get a fee, but we don't never get a discount. Like I
Right.
paid my rent on time consistently for all year. I don't get a discount for that. But guess what? If I'm late on my rent, I get charged for that.
Mm.
It's like we get
Yeah,
charged for
you've been
everything.
one of our homeowners for these many years. We're gonna bless you by giving you $100 off your rent every month
I mean,
because you've
thank
been
you.
a faithful, tenant. You
Hmm.
don't give us no problems. You pay on time. Like this is how we're going to. But yeah, you can create that reality though, Mia.
Yeah, I didn't.
Remember, you can rewrite the script. Oh yeah, I get discounts for renewing. Instead of increases, I get discounts.
That's why I got two pets and I'm only paying for one.
Oh, yep. So yeah, so what do you guys think about the golden rule?
Hmm.
Have you all thought about that scripture? Like, I'm a thinker. I am a thinker. And
Yeah.
and I tell you guys and I be thinking, I be like what I be struggling with, right? I be like, some stuff, I be like, I don't know about that one. When I think about these other, I'm like,
Mm-mm.
which one of these are not like the others?
Yeah.
And I thought about that about a month ago. And I was like, I don't know about that one.
What about
I
treating
gotta,
others
I
like
gotta
yourself?
try to come to an understanding, get peace with it myself, right? Because it's really not about what someone else think, but I'm just posing it to, the group just to see, do y'all
Is
have
it?
y'all,
Do you find it
a
hard
lot
for
of
you
people
to
don't
do?
even read the scripture, right? Some people don't use Bible and apply it to their life, right? They don't even, you know. You said selfish error loading. 3, 2, 1. I know that's right definition.
So, Miss Toya, are you saying like, do you find it hard for you to do, or like, what are you saying?
I'm saying, should that even be at the forefront of my mind? Is that
About
something I should even be implementing? Because if I'm loving, then that's automatic. And if there's no one else in my world, there's no one to do wrong to.
yeah, I think it's saying that when you really, really love yourself authentically, you're gonna automatically treat others well. Because me loving
Right,
myself, I'm not gonna steal from you. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be good to you because being good to you is being good to me.
right,
If
right.
I'm selfish with you, you're going to be selfish with me. If I'm, you
But
know,
but here's the thing, what does selfish mean? That's
selfish,
something that has to be unpacked. What
yes,
does being selfish with you mean?
selfish, I think a lot of times we equate love with selfishness. We try to make it to where we want to judge and control other people. And we have to let other people be authentic. Like for me, authenticity and me being able to be my authentic self is very important to me. So
Yeah, but give me an example of selfishness where you feel like that's a wrong thing. Or
okay,
it's not wrong, not
selfish.
necessarily a wrong thing, but it's an error. It's
So
not how we should.
in my marriage, so when I was married, I took all the yeses, but I hated the no's. And I was very selfish with my ex-husband, meaning that he told me yes all the time. I was spoiled, but whenever he didn't want to do something, I gave him a hard time about it. I was very selfish with my emotions and wanting everything to kind of go my way. And I feel like you should respect people's yeses and their no's. That's true love and respect, and not selfish with people and allowing people to be who they need to be as well. So sometimes we can be selfish with people in our lives.
But here's the thing. I think selfishness is all about you. The thing I feel like that wasn't loving. Not that it wasn't selfish. It wasn't loving.
Right.
Because you were being very selfish. And I think it's okay to be selfish. It's just you didn't love yourself enough to be okay with
Yes. That's what that
you
was.
needed him to be a certain way in order for you to accept him. Which means you truly weren't accepting you. Because there was no him. It wasn't him. It was you.
Absolutely.
You didn't accept you. So
100%.
then you couldn't accept him.
100%.
Because if you were truly selfish, you would have accepted all of you, which would have made you accept all of him.
True. I think selfishness has a negative stigma.
Right, when it's not, right?
when
Because
it's
we're
not used
all selfish.
appropriately.
Because if
Yes.
everyone is you, then we're always selfish, because whatever I'm doing for you, I'm actually doing for me, because there is no you.
Yes. Self-love, and now that I truly love myself, I'm able to love others in a more selfless way, in a more healthy way.
Yep. Yep. Hey, Elizabeth. Hey, Keisha. I interpreted it as I treat myself the way I want to be treated. That part.
Yes.
Right. That I love that. Treat myself as I want to be treated, and I'll never be mistreated. That's
I
how that
love
scripture
that.
should go. Love that, Key. Thank you.
I
You ate with that.
Thank you,
That.
Key. I
Yes.
had to screenshot that so I don't forget that.
Yes, I like that. Yeah, because if the scriptures are never about anyone outside of you, then why are we now making it be about someone outside of you?
Yes. 100%.
Man, thank you. You just made it settle in my mind. See, I told we all beautiful reflections of one another.
Because people really treat you how you treat yourself.
Exactly. That's why it's good to commune with one another, break bread with one another,
Facts.
and have these conversations.
And people know your energy. We don't realize people know when you're insecure. People know when you need validation. People can feel when you're broken. You have to really treat yourself and love yourself the way you want to be treated, and you will get it back.
Yep. Say, I am team, me, myself, and I. Right.
I love that.
Right. See, we think this life is about other people. But if there is no other people, it can't be about other people. Because if you're going through life full of joy, full of peace, full of love, wisdom, right? If that's how you're maneuvering through this life, how could life ever be wrong? How could there be ever a mistreatment of another? Right? Because you understand you're meeting you wherever you go, as Reverend Ike would say. If you're meeting you wherever you go and you always treat you well, how could you ever mistreat another? Because you are the other, because there is no one else. So it will never be, why are they rude? No, why are you perceiving them as rude? Or why are you being rude? Because they're your mirror. Remember? If the world is your mirror, they could never be doing anything to you. It's you doing it to you, because they're your mirror.
You wouldn't even see it.
That comes with it, man. It's but it is, like, because when you decide that life is just going to be absolutely amazing when you go out on your day, and you're not trying to figure out how it's going to be amazing, but you're just saying it will be, and then you give no thought to it, and you just let it happen, man, you will be so I mean, like when I met up with Gigi and Aaron yesterday, I didn't try to perceive what that would be like, right? I didn't need to envision, we're going to do this, we're going to have this happen. No, I just knew it was going to be a great time. I didn't have to imagine what that great time would look like. I just said it would be, and then it was, and I left it at that. I didn't try to make up situations and circumstances in my mind. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like, I just let it
in the
happen.
moment.
I just let it happen. Because I had already decided that it would be. So how could it be anything else than that?
Yeah.
It couldn't have been anything else than that.
Yeah. That's amazing.
Yeah, everyone is different states of our own consciousness. And if you ever don't like what you're seeing, what you're supposed to do, get mad at it.
Nope. Check your inside.
Just change it.
Just
That's
change
it. Just change it. You don't got to analyze it. You got to complain about it. You don't have to get mad at it. All you got to do is, damn, no, I don't like that. Let me think differently here. Let me go back into the mind. Okay, mind, let's get this together. You're not showing me the perfect image. I need you to rearrange some things. Let's go. Okay. Okay. I'm good. You may have to go in the bathroom, talk to yourself.
Yeah.
Get away for a minute, or just go in your mind. Let everybody talk and just get quiet, because you're talking to yourself. And they're like, "What's going on?" Oh, nothing. I just was thinking about something. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It's all good.
And that's okay. I find myself having to do that sometimes. Sometimes I get off my swivel and I get outside of myself and I start projecting, and the outside starts messing with me, and I was like, you know what? I need to get centered and
Yep. Yep.
get my mind in check.
Yep. It's not for you to get mad at yourself, beat yourself up, tear yourself down, right? And I know some people have a tendency to do that. Man, I just keep thinking, man, it's so hard. Man, no, stop saying the more I do it, the easier it gets. Okay, that what's happening is okay. I know, but you have to be willing to say it's you.
Yes.
And I think that's the difficult part. That's what makes it difficult. Because people don't want to say, well, this is me, showing me. But like, no. They like to say, oh, but it's them. They're so rude. Oh my goodness, they're hard to talk to. I don't understand why they just can't be different so I can be happy.
Yeah.
Because that's all you're saying.
Yep.
I need you to be different and then life would be great. No, you be different.
Yep.
Why can't you be different? Why can't you give other people the benefit of the doubt? And that's really giving yourself the benefit of the doubt.
Absolutely.
Why you can't accept that other people don't think like you? That people are going to see reality a little different, right?
Yeah.
Right. Don't take it personal. Yep. The more I do it, the easier it gets.
And you have to really train your mind, because depending on how long you've been a certain way, you're used to that habit form thinking. So you really have to really train your mind into thinking in a more healthier way that's in love for yourself.
Yep. Does the butterfly remember life as the caterpillar? Does the acorn, does the oak tree remember it was an acorn? Right? Like, that's the thing. Like, does it have a memory of what it is not? Because the caterpillar was always the butterfly. It was never not a butterfly, right? It was always a butterfly. The oak tree, the acorn was always an oak tree. It was never not an oak tree.
You were always you, even when
You were always God. You were never not God. You were always God. Somebody told you wasn't and you believed it. So guess what? You experienced that belief.
Yep.
You experienced being not God's because someone told you were a sinner.
Yep. You're
so
not
you get
the
to
sinner.
experience being a sinner.
Yeah.
Beating yourself up, living in torment, living in fear. Hey, A-Town. A-Town. So, I saw Aaron and Gigi yesterday. Aaron found, I don't know if you found a good PDF version of the book. Aaron found one. I'm going to post it in our Facebook group. And then if you can add it to the files for me. He found it on, I think it was like, I think he says a government website that he found it on. But I'm actually going to put it, I'm going to share it to the Facebook group now. Let's see. We're looking so forward to this book club. I think it's going to really, help a lot of people, that may feel like they're still finding it difficult to create, to understand that they are creators of their reality, right? And so he's going to come from a different perspective. He's not coming from a biblical perspective, right? And so sometimes we need to hear that, you don't need the Bible. It's not necessary, right? You don't need any of these sacred literature, right? Because that's all it is. It's literature. They're stories about you.
Oh, I'm going to step down real quick if anyone.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much for chatting with me. This is beautiful. Thank you.
Everybody.
Are you going to send you the link? Okay. I'll let me see. Whoops. I'll send it. I'll DM you divination. I'll send it to your I'll DM it to you. Because I don't know if I can share the link here on the live. And right now I'm putting it in the group, but I'm trying to say something, so I'm trying to talk and type at the same time. I don't know if I can talk and type at the same time. I'm not discussing for the book club. So if anybody else wants to come up and we share some discourse, because I know sometimes you all like to, you don't want to hear me talk all the time. We like to hear others, reflections. We like to hear others' reflections on this journey of life, on this experimental journey. Starting August 23rd. So August 23rd, I'm going to say we're going to start at 11. Maybe it started at 11. I think that's 12 p.m. Eastern time, and it'll be 9 a.m. on the west on Saturdays. So I put it in there. Okay, I have the link. I put a link in there. You can see, check the link that I put in Facebook, A-Town, and see if it's a good one. If it's one that you like. And if you have a better one, you can put both links in there. But this link that Aaron sent seems to be a pretty good one. Oh, wow. Maybe not. Maybe I have to look at yours, because what he sent me, they said some of the pages it was a limited view. Maybe maybe we have to go directly on the link. Now that I'm looking at it, it's not giving me all the pages. So you may have to scratch that one. The one I just shared. Do you have a better one, A-Town? Yeah, now I'm looking at it. It said limited preview. Some pages are omitted. They don't give you hardly none of these pages. Interesting. I think he wants you to he probably wants you to buy this book. He probably not gonna let you get this book for free. He like, you better y'all gonna have to pay for this book. We actually have it on Audible. Well, I was going to suggest maybe if you guys have never gotten Audible before, sometime they offer a free trial for about a month. We are going to try to see if we can find a free version of it, but I don't even think they have a free version of it on YouTube. They say Walmart has a used one for about $8. There are a few. Oh, you have a digital copy, Key? Where did you get your digital copy from? Busting Loose from the Money Game. That's the name of it. It's formatted different. Okay. But if we can use it, that'll be great. Yeah, I just found a site that says read it free for 30 days. I wonder does Amazon offer it on Kindle? Let's see. Oh, you can get it on Kindle for $3.99. That's not bad. $3.99. You can get it on Kindle. So if you're willing to invest in it, and you can get it on audiobook for $0 with a free membership trial. So I don't know how long the trial is for though. But Kindle is offering it for $3.99. So that's not bad. Oh, that's from your library. Or it might be or it might just be Audible. I don't know. Because when I went to it, it said that they only allow you to download the sample. I don't know, yeah. Oh, okay, cool. So I'll see about me downloading, and then if I'm able to download the version that A Town has, I'll send it to you, Divination. So we'll see. I like reading books that's easily accessible. This one really isn't, but if you have Audible, if you're willing to get Audible, it's a great read or a great listen. And like I said, you can search Google. Some places are offering used versions of it for under $10. So if you feel like investing in another book in your library, or you may be able to find it at your local library, you can see if your local library has it as well. Maybe if you want to see if your local library has it, that's an option too. Oh, nice, Wisdom, great. You said it should be on Ocean PDF? Ocean, is that a type of website? I never heard of Ocean, Latoxic. What is Ocean? Is that a type of is it just ocean.com? Ocean PDF. Yes, Fresh Air. Oh, so yeah. With Neville books, yeah, they're easy to get because all you got to do is type in PDF version of Neville and it comes right up. Neville books aren't hard to get for free because all you got to do is type in his name. Right, Neville International. Oh, you downloaded it? Where did you download it from, A Town? And Fresh Air, what did you want to know? Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So divination is called Ocean of PDF. That's the name of the website, Ocean of PDF. And you can type in Bustin' Loose and it'll come up and you can download it from there. Divination. Ocean of PDF. And so I was able to download it too. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, cool, cool. Yes, I have to brush up on it too. I haven't listened to it in a while, cause I'll listen to it on audio as well. Okay, it's in the FB group. Okay, cause I'm hoping I can send it to my books and I can read it from there as well. Yeah, fresh air. I don't know unless you want to come up and ask your question. I don't know why TikTok is filtering it. That I can't remedy. I have no idea. Okay, yes, I see it. Thank you, A-Town. Thank you so much. Yeah, we only got, I guess you said something prior to that. I only see if an individual doesn't thank you after. I don't know what you said before the end. Yeah, I don't know. So is it that you need for someone to is it that you're looking for thanks? Why does the person need to thank you? I guess will be the question. Why is the person has to say thank you? You said, I mean, most people would say thank you, but you know, maybe because you're right, outside validation, maybe because you're needing it to happen, which is why it isn't. I mean, you almost have to come to the, you're gonna have to come to a point within you, is that, are you doing it just so they can say thank you, or are you doing it regardless of their response to it? Like if you're doing it for purely from your heart because you really want someone to have something, does their response matter to you? That's what you have to ask. I mean, we all could say, yeah, I have people in my life, I feel like they don't show enough gratitude or they don't appreciate me enough, and then you have to decide, are you going to continue to share or give them things? But then, as we've been saying in this live today, there is no one else. They're only reflecting you. They're only showing you that when you help someone, it's conditional. You don't help just to help. You help based on how they're going to respond to the help. Oh, okay. Well, then I guess I don't understand the problem. If you did it because you knew they needed it, then why do they need to say anything? Why does it bother you that they didn't say anything? That's really something you're going to have to come to terms with. Like, why does it bother you? I don't know. I don't know why it bothers you that they didn't say anything, that they didn't say thank you. And see, this is what I've learned. I can only say what I've learned. What I've learned. I give because I want to, not out of need, not out of I'm not sacrificing anything. I'm not doing anything because I should or because they expect it. I do everything because I choose to, regardless of their response to it. Regardless if they ever say thank you, regardless if they ever, I do it because I simply chose to do it and for no other reason. And I give and I release it. And it's theirs. They get to have it because they're me. So, do I have to go around thanking me all the time? No, I don't. Is it cool if I do? It sure is. If I say, "Oh, girl, thank you, thank you, thank you." But if I never say, "Oh, girl, thank you, thank you, thank you," that still don't mean I'm not going to give to myself. I'm still going to treat myself well, even if I never say thank you. So why do you think they didn't express it, Fresh Air? Why do you think they didn't tell you thank you?
I just think natural light, that's all. So I can see.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. So I can make sure the lace blends in correctly.
Your regular hair ain't regular like not gonna do it?
No, it's not.
But you're in my bathroom, I'm on the thing, so what? What?
No, I'm going to close the door.
Yes, it has happened, Fresh Air. Yes. Yes, I have given things to people and I would be like, "Oh man, they didn't seem really that appreciative of it." They didn't, and then I had to realize it's not about them, it's about me. And I still continue to give to them because I don't do it for them because there is no them. But I'm telling you how I used to think. I don't think that way anymore. But I did used to think that way. I did used to think like, oh my goodness, I always look out for them. I always give to them. I'm always trying to figure out how I can be of some type of help to them. And they don't feel like they like really appreciate it or they don't really. And then when I released it, man, they came back and they were like, oh my God, you always do this. You always do these things, man. Oh my goodness, man, you have always looked out for me. And then it just comes, when you finally release it, and you stop judging it, man, the world will show you that you released it and you judged and you don't judge it. And they will come back. And the thing that because once you stop caring about the thank you show up. Once I stopped tripping about it, then the thank yous came flooding in. That's kind of how it works. It's kind of how it works. When you stop caring so much about what another person is doing and you release it, the thing that you were seeking now comes into view. Yeah, I don't even trip over it. It doesn't even matter if you say thank you or not, because again, I did it because I wanted to. The thank you was so, to me, that means nothing. But as Gigi said, if it means so much to you, affirm that that's what happens. Affirm that that's what happens. But then you got to believe that it happens, that it's done. And if you give them something and you can't be mad when they don't do it, then you have to go within and say, that's not what we scripted. I actually said when someone I guess I'm just in a different space. I'm just not doing things for other people to say thank you to me for. I guess if I'm doing it because I'm helping you, I'm doing it because I'm helping you, and that's enough. Like, you have to be okay with that. But that's just me. And if you want it to be different, then you're going to have to rewrite your story. You're going to have to change the script. You're going to have to give them a different role. Because you don't want to make your heart hard and be like, oh my goodness, I'm never helping anyone else because people just don't know how to be grateful. People just don't know how to say thank you. You don't want to go through life like that, because that's just not, I mean, you can. It's your world. I just know that that's just not a cool, that's not a peaceful place. That's not a joyful place. That's not a cool place to rest in, to always be thinking that people are ingrates. That people, don't know how to be thankful for nothing. You don't want to go through life like that, Well, then know that it's going to return back to you. Know that it's going to return back to you, fresh air. Know that it's going to return back to you. Maybe they were in awe. Maybe maybe they were like, I don't know. Who knows what they were thinking? I don't, But like you said, you're the creator of your reality, so you have to rewrite the script. You now have to see them as as someone who's grateful because you're grateful. Like, you have to see them from that perspective. Oh, okay, sure. Hello.
Hey y'all, how's it going? Hey Toyia, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. How about you?
Good. I just wanted to. I had requested up a few different times, but then every time that we the topic switch showed, y'all had said everything I was gonna say anyway,
Oh, okay.
so it worked out perfectly. I was just thinking about Fresh Air's comment, and I think some people like to feel like they give so freely and no one says anything in return, but is that giving freely?
Right.
And is there a story that you have in your mind, Fresh Air, about being the injured party and having people take advantage of you? Because if that's your story internally, oh, I'm always giving and no one's ever giving me, giving back, or, I'm always, doing things for people, no one ever does anything for me. That's just martyrdom. That's not like giving freely, I know you didn't say you were injured. I'm just saying that's kind of how it comes off. Because for me, when I give stuff, it's usually out of my excess. So it's actually helping me out because I got too much going on. So I don't need to kind of it's just me giving out of whatever the excess I have. There's not anything. I'm not sacrificing to give, and I think of people in my own life who can be like that, where they are very generous, they are very giving, but they also feel like they kind of have to be that way, or no one else is going to do it, or they have some other underlying story that keeps them stuck in the mentality that no one else is as giving as them. Hey, Caleb. So, yeah. So in my mind, if you are waiting for someone to thank you or whatever it is, it's not the same. There's nothing wrong with wanting someone to thank you. But if you're feeling like that's a recurring theme, or if that is something that, if you feel hurt by, you might want to examine what your motivations were for giving it in the first place.
I don't know. Fresh air say hot topic, I see. No, we're just trying to see, are you receptive to the perspective? Because I know everyone is at different levels of understanding, right? And so not everyone is at the level that I created this. Because if we told you created this experience of the person not being thankful, what would you say? You're welcome, Fresh Air. But if I told you that you created the experience of the person not being thankful, what would you say? Because that's what it comes down to.
Yeah. Are they still in here?
Oh, okay. I said, what if I told you that you were the person who created the experience of them not saying thank you? What would you say? But it's cool because I know that, as we were having this long discussion about, when we were talking about the money, right? And should you give it back? Should you not give it back? And, and all of those things. It's not different than this situation, right? Like giving someone something and needing them to say thank you, or thinking, or not needing, maybe not needing, but, just feeling a certain kind of way that they didn't say thank you. Like, how could you, like, I helped you out. I gave you something that you were really in need of. And how could you not say thank you? And I get that. From the lower perspective, it would seem like wrong. But from a higher perspective, you actually created it.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So, Fresh Air, here's the thing. If you can receive it, so you say, if you can receive it, say, I envisioned the person would be so happy and grateful, actually. What if you went in with no intentions, without them needing to do anything, without thinking, because in this situation, when you say, oh, I envision them being so happy that I looked out for them. I envision them being so grateful for what I did. So from that perspective, it almost comes from a place of, and you may disagree, but it almost comes from a place of, well, if I hadn't helped you out, you'd still be in that same situation. But I looked out for you, and I thought that you'd be happy about it. But you ain't even happy that I looked out for you. Do you know that sometimes people feel like when you help them that you're giving them a handout?
Cannot accept. Like, a lot of people cannot receive. It feels bad to them.
Yep. Some people feel like you thought they couldn't do it, or because did they ask you for it? Did they come to you and say, hey, I'm on hard times, could you assist me? Or was it you in your mind knew that they were on hard times and thought that you would go and help them?
Gonna be my next question. Because that's another thing, is that people will give even though they haven't been asked, and then get upset at the response. And there's some people that do that. They mean well. They don't mean any negative thing, but it's like, what if that person hasn't asked, then you don't have any obligation to give.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it just give with no conditions behind it, right? Just if you're gonna give, just give with no conditions. They don't have to say thank you. They don't have to repay me. They don't have to. If I'm in a bind now, they need to help me. Like, just release it with love, right? Just give with no conditions. They don't with no. That would be my suggestion. But again, it's your world, it's your reality. Now you have to recreate it, because, if you're bothered by it, now you have to recreate it. And now you have to imagine them actually doing it. So this is what you would do, Fresh Air. The person that you gave the money to, remember I always talk about revision. Right? This is what you can do. You can revise it. I gave them the money and they actually said thank you. Actually, we're very thankful. We're very thankful. Then don't look for them saying it, because they already did it in your mind. You're going to imagine that they did it. that you gave them the money, you helped them out, and they're gonna be like, and they're gonna say, "Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You came right on time. I really needed this." Whatever you would think they would say to you, whatever you wanted them to have said to you, imagine that they did. Keep imagining that they did. And every time it comes to your mind, because the story you're telling is that they didn't say thank you. So the new story is they actually did say thank you. That's what you're going to say. You're going to actually recreate the whole scene. And actually, when you gave it to them, they actually said thank you. Actually, they said thank you. And that's it. That's what you wanted to happen. Change it. That's what happened. Every time it come to your mind, yep, they said thank you. Every time it came to your mind, yep, they said thank you. Every time it come to your mind, even though you feeling some kind of way, and the other party was saying that, they didn't say thank you. Why you lying to yourself? You're gonna say, nope, this is my story. I get to recreate it. They actually said thank you. And then your other mind's gonna be like, now you lying, they didn't say thank you. You know they're very ungrateful. They didn't really say that. No, this is my story. I get to tell this story. They actually said thank you. Yes. Yep, that's it, Fresh Air. You got it. Because just have fun with it, right? And I get it. Who doesn't want to be thanked? Because I'm not going to say people don't want to be thanked. Because of course they do. You went out of your way for someone else. What really, you went out your way for you, right? See them as you, and see them as, how would I have responded if someone gave me something? Well, I would be very thankful what they were too. I went on my way and gave something to someone. They did it for me. I would do it for them. Yeah, that's what I would get. Since I would say thank you, they also would be thankful. Yep, don't see them as separate from you. I think you're seeing them as separate from you, and they think that they have ability not to say thank you. They don't have the ability not to say thank you. They actually can't thank you enough. That's the new story. They can't thank you enough.
Exactly. They might be so overwhelmed by what you did that they just haven't figured out the right words to say thank you yet. They're gonna say thank you in the best way they know how. Yeah. They're still so taken aback by it that they're trying to come up with a way to thank you properly.
Yeah.
That's so true. Revision is real.
It is, man. Fresh Air, I have to revise stuff all the time. Because sometimes I have stinking thinking too. And I have to go in and be like, no, that's not the reality I'm creating. Let me go back to the lab. Let me go into the laboratory of my mind and let me recreate this movie. I gotta go back into the film, into the dark room.
Yep.
I gotta re-edit some things because no, this is not how I want it to play out. Let me change some things.
It's so real.
Yes, it's real. I'm telling you, Fresh, I'll be revising all the time.
Yes.
Because this man can get away from us.
Absolutely.
This man is a rambling sheep. Sometimes it does go off the pasture, right? And sometimes it do fall into a ditch, and now I gotta go get that sheep that wandered away, that went and did his own thing, and I gotta bring it back into the fold. Now listen, look here. Who told you to wander off? Come back over here. Man, get right. We decided we gonna think right, and here you are, falling off into a ditch. Get back over here. Come on. Get back on over here.
Yeah. And I had to deal with my own thought process about this because I'm someone who, I have had family members, do things for me that I didn't ask them to do and really didn't want them to do. Mm-hmm. And it really put me in a tough position because I'm like, I want, of course I'm grateful, but it's also like frustrating because it now creates this imbalance in the relationship that I didn't ask for. And so I think, when I see people saying, oh, they didn't do this, I get triggered by that because I'm like, did they ask for your help? Did they want you, to step in that way?
Wait a minute. Okay, let's unpack this.
Yes,
let's unpack that. So You were desiring for a situation to be changed, and a certain person came and assisted you. So is it that?
No, I didn't want the. So to give an example, okay, they asked. I see what you're saying for sure. So that clarifies that. Um, for my situation, I was, about 10 years ago or so, I was getting married. And my relative, we were going through, the planning and everything like that. My relative, I had not asked my relative to plan the wedding. That's something that she does, but I never asked her to do it. And so we were going to figure, I was going to make my own plans or whatever. She ended up hiring someone to help plan the wedding. Mind you, I had no say in any of this situation at all. And it wasn't my choice. I didn't ask her to do it, and I didn't ask her to hire the person that she planned to step in to do it. So long story short, it ended up causing a big problem. That person was not the right fit. Long story short, we parted ways with that person because it wasn't the right fit from the beginning. But there was a pattern that I realized I had with this relative, where that would be a constant, issue of, like, yes, Fresh Air is saying overstepping of boundaries. And it was just a constant issue that had happened, with a car situation. It just happened multiple times where I did not ask for help. I was not asking for help. I'm very used to managing things on my own and, doing things on my own. That might be another trauma response. I don't know. But I'm used to doing things on my own. So, she would step in and then, create the scenario where we have to, manage our relationship moving forward based on whatever help she had given me that, again, I did not ask for.
Also, the help came with conditions. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, it came with conditions, and it wasn't what I was looking for. You know what I mean? Like, I wasn't, it came with conditions, and I think.
Well, did she want repayment of the help?
No, she didn't want repayment. To simplify a complicated wedding process issue, my ex-husband had a really big family. We ended up having 2 receptions. We had a church reception and a real reception. There were a lot of, like communication issues in the whole process because I did not want a big wedding. I never wanted a big wedding. I wanted to elope. So that was a whole nother issue, but his family was huge and, went to a big church and it was a whole thing. So the issue with my relative was that she wanted to invite her family. This is a step relative, okay?
Okay.
She wanted to invite her family to our reception. The reception was already over 100 people. It was probably like closer to 150 people. And again, I did not want a big wedding. So the week before the wedding, she wants to add
funny.
20 people to the list. It was a very stressful process. I'm just saying that it was a constant issue of, like, I might not ask you for something on the front end, but I'm going to ask you something for the back end. I'm going to get what I want on the back end of something. You know what I mean? So I had to, long story short, we had lots of, issues in the relationship because of this whole wedding stuff. But I realized it was a recurring theme and it was something that I had to, address. And how am I showing up in this relationship so that this person is behaving this way? Like, what is going on? Mm-hmm. That I'm showing up, that this behavior is okay. Mm-hmm. And I realized that I needed to have stronger boundaries. So, I should have said no to everybody. I should have said no to all the folks and all the people and all that. Mm-hmm. I told her no to, adding these additional 20 people to the wedding the week before the wedding. And, that caused an issue in the relationship, So I think when I think about people doing things for others, and I'm thinking about it from that relative's perspective, she thinks she's doing like the good and the right thing. Like, in her mind, she's doing like the most helpful thing, and she's being as giving and as loving as she expects herself to be. You know what I'm saying? So in that scenario, she didn't do anything wrong. She's just being like gracious and giving and thoughtful, when it actually caused a lot of problems for me on my side. It caused a lot of issues. She wanted to hire her relative instead of the photographer we had already chosen. Technically, I guess he's my relative too. She wanted to hire him. We had already paid for a photography contract. You know what I mean? So like, it was all this other stuff that was being brought in to this scenario that, again, I did not ask for.
You want to hold that thought, Toxic. I'm about to deal with you. I didn't ask for. You're funny.
Listen.
But hey, buddy. Hey, Cece. Hello, Zach, and hello, Ron. Welcome. How are you? Hello. But
what is all this?
You said you didn't ask for it, but here comes the but.
Come on,
Because we're not taking full accountability of this experience.
I'm trying to figure out. I was like, okay, well, how was I showing up? That this was okay.
Because I just didn't come here uninvited.
Right.
I showed up invited. She ain't there by accident.
Right.
Right?
That's exactly it.
She ain't being so helpful all on her own.
Right.
Because from the outside looking in and understanding laws of mind, right? I'm always going to keep it with we're the creator of our reality, right? And as you're talking, I'm just like, oh, okay. The toxic doesn't know she has a voice. So she's playing the background until she's not. But when she decides she has a voice, now the voice comes in and it's like, now it's too much. When it was in the beginning, it was always too much. It was never what I wanted, but I wasn't going to say anything. I'm just going to let this lady do what she's going to do until it becomes now it's really too much.
That's exactly
that time it's too late to be too much. Because
Exactly.
it's always too much.
That's exactly what it is. And I found my voice eventually.
Because Helen Toxic knew that she could say no in the beginning, we wouldn't be here in the end.
Exactly.
Having to fix a relationship because this person thinking it's okay to do what she's doing because Latoxic never said it wasn't.
Exactly.
Latoxic never told this woman that I don't want all this. Why you doing all this? It was when it became too much. Because I didn't ask for your help, but here's the thing. It's a part of us that's like, yeah, planning a wedding can be overwhelming for one person. Right? Mm-hmm. And of course you would have been like, well, I would have never wanted a big wedding, but then it comes to now you're battling. I believe there was a double-mindedness there, right? Because it's, I don't want a big wedding, but he has a big family.
Yeah.
I would rather not do any of this planning and we could just elope. But there had to be a part of you that was like, that just ain't gonna happen. That we cannot elope.
Yeah, that's what it was.
These too many people involved, too many families. Right? Because if you were truly of the mind of elopement, you would have eloped. Yeah. So there had to be a double-mindedness there. That I want the big wedding, but I didn't want all this. Or I wanted a formal wedding, and I wanted relatives to be there, but I didn't want, a double-mindedness again. So when you're double-minded, this is what you get. You get people adding their own stuff to it. Let me tell you how you should go. Let me tell you what you should do. Until you don't want them to tell you. Because it was cool till it wasn't.
Right.
It was fine till it wasn't.
Yeah, because the thing is, I think that I was afraid to say no. I was the only person who wanted.
That's what I said. You didn't know you had a voice. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Tassie didn't know she had a voice.
Exactly.
She kind of just sat back until it became overwhelming.
Yep.
But that's the thing. The seed was already planted. It was already there. It had to come into full bloom. Unless you knew that you could recreate it.
Right.
Unless you knew you could recreate it, right? Without shit hitting the fan and people feelings getting hurt.
Yeah.
Now because she like, well, I thought I was planning it. And so I'm going to tell you I'm going to bring everybody into the fold that I would bring because I'm planning it. Like, hold up. No, we were doing, and there was no communication there, right? Because it's like, okay, Because had you had your voice, you would have told, okay, I don't mind you helping, but these are the things we've already decided on, and you can do everything else. Then she could have felt like she was a part of it, right? You know, and I don't have, we've already have X amount of dollars given to this, and then whatever else you want to do, but I don't have any, you know, and then she'd be like, well, I really want to ask you for nothing. It's a gift I want to give you. This is what I do. You know, tell me if you know, had to be a meeting of the minds. It could have been more of, okay, what do you like? What do you want? You know, but because there was no singleness of mind, right? There was no singleness of vision.
Right.
You got the hodgepodge. You got
That's
the buffet.
exactly it was frustrating because of the, you know, I knew clearly what I wanted, but
you didn't communicate that.
Yeah, and there was like, you know, you're talking about 4 families.
And here's the thing: it's not that you didn't communicate it with her; you didn't communicate it with Ian, because you were double-minded with Ian. Because you would never had to say anything to her had you been firm within. Because as within, so without.
Yep. Exactly.
Within, you were all over the place. So guess what? Your without was all over the place.
Absolutely. 100%. You know, it was a, you know, that was, you know, 10 years ago when I was trying to find my voice and I was trying to establish who I was and everything like that. And, you know, in that scenario, I learned, oh, you do need to actually speak up. You know, it's okay to speak up, and people might not like it. They might not agree with you, but at the end of the day, it's your life, and it's what you had to do. You know, because I think I had let this person has a history of running over people's boundaries without being checked about it. Not just me, other people too. And it's one of those things that she had not been in the habit of checking for consent.
Well, she here's the thing: she's the creator of her reality, and y'all was just playing the background. Y'all had to play the role.
Literally.
She knew who she was.
That's exactly what it was.
And y'all got to follow in line.
That's exactly what it was. She was living her best life.
Y'all was supporting cast, and
that's it.
This is my life, and I'm gonna do what the hell I want to do.
And that's literally it. She was literally running her show. She was running her show, main character energy. Okay,
she had main character energy. Like what?
She had main character energy, and she wasn't gonna take a no for an answer. Okay. So her
actually fresh air. She ran into my main ask for it. She didn't vocalize it, but she certainly did ask for this woman's help because she was double-minded about what she wanted. This is what we need to realize. Nothing that was happening on the outside of her, it all came from within. Latoxic she didn't know how to communicate with herself what she wanted.
Right.
And so her aunt came in to show her, yep, you really don't know what you want. Yep, you're right. You don't know you haven't firmly established what this wedding looks like. Yes, you're right. The wedding is overwhelming. I'm going to come show you just how overwhelming. She played the part you wrote for her.
Right. Exactly.
You don't get to decide who's going to play the part, though. See, that's the part we don't understand. We write parts, but we don't cast them. We don't cast them. We write the part. And then somebody picks up the role and say, oh, yep, I fit this description just a little. Let me go play my part. Let me go play the part of how Latoxic really don't know her voice, and I can come in and just run rampant all over her wedding. Because she don't even know, because she don't know what she doing.
Right.
I'm about to show her she don't even know what she doing.
That's exactly it.
And the world is mental, y'all.
It totally is. It totally is.
But we're going to end on that.
And there it is.
You know, time for my football. Got 5 minutes. So I'm about to go watch some football. Get ready. Get dressed. At
least you have a team to root for. My team is a little struggling. My team's struggling right now. And we're having a hard time.
Would you say Giants? Are you the Giants?
I'm a Colts fan.
Colts fan. Oh, yeah.
We're having a hard...
Is that Anthony Richards?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. He got knocked out the first and second play of the preseason. Oh. He didn't see that. He didn't see that corner blitz.
Oh,
he like, hey.
It's been so upsetting. This last season
But
has
he
been
has
so
great talent. He just
he
gotta. They
is.
knew he was a project though. They said he
Yeah,
only
yeah, yeah,
played
yeah.
1 year. He was only 21 years old when he came into the league. So he has. Look, if Geno Smith can make a comeback,
We can make it work.
hey, y'all could. You just
We can make it work.
you gotta
Gotta have some
understand that
attitude shifts. Gotta switch
to
up some
play only
attitude
1
shifts.
year and then come into a league where it's 17 games and it's different than college. It's so different than
Yes.
college. He that mental because it's a mental game. Like everything is mental. Yes, the physicality is there, but it starts in the mind, right?
Right.
Man, football is definitely a mind thing. Like they said, Brady told you, it's 90% mind, mental, 10%
Mm-hmm.
physical. Yep.
Yep.
Yes,
Thank you for
thank
the
you
gift.
guys once again so much. We over 80,000 likes.
Yes.
Yes, I've been on
Thank
here
you
for
for the
5
gift.
hours.
Thank
You
you
probably
for
should be at
having me.
200,000 likes as long as I've been on here. But but I appreciate you guys so much. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your Sunday.
Bye.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye bye.